Hello, hello.
Alrighty, hello everybody. Hope we're doing well today and hope ready to get some more of Royal Start completed. I think we'll be able to get the mission tree done today. It seems to me there's just a couple of colonial stuff we have to do and some conquests we still need to do in Canor, which would be a lot of aggressive expansion. But I mean, hey, you might as well just conquer things. If they form a coalition, we will simply beat that coalition. Hopefully, maybe. We can't go too crazy. We have dismantled the Empire of Anbennar. Lorent is a rump state, barely a shadow of its former glory. I mean, we're doing really well. The World Star campaign is going well, but I hope you are all doing well today in the outside worlds and not in the Anbennar worlds. Lexinath, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. And Meister Antho, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Hello. Hello, Norkor, Edelbeck, Mr. and Super. Good to see you. Also, hello, Meister Antho and Lexinath. Hope you're both doing well today. Your notification was late. Well, that's okay because we're just getting started here. We're just getting warmed up, getting ready. I'm not sure how long the missions are going to take today, but I do think we're gonna power through it and we're gonna see how it goes. It's a little bit of colonization stuff. It's a little bit of conquest stuff. As I said, I really don't think it's going to be too bad. Lulistan, hello. Just remember, greed is good. Greed is good. So true. So true. If they want to form a coalition, they're more than welcome to. Maybe I just need to build more boats so I can block them from crossing the Dame's Head. Or I can let them cross and then stack like them. That might be an option for us to play around with. Because we did have boats last time, and they got kind of trash because we were up against so many galleys. And I didn't realize that the coast all the way around the Dame's Head, including the West Dame's Head, counts as inland sea for galley combat ability increase. I didn't know that, and that definitely hurt quite a bit. Hello, 90s. How you doing? Good to see you. Just kill them all. Yeah, I mean, that is pretty much the way to do it. Simply just get them. Simply just get them. Oh, I don't know how much yapping we're going to do today. I kind of just want a game, but we should yap for at least a little bit to make sure that the people who think we're going to yap for a long time don't miss too much. You never know. You never know if I'm yapping for an hour, for like 15 minutes, for 2 hours. Who knows? Who knows? Completely unpredictable. That's what you got to be in this life. Unpredictable. Never let them know your next move. I was playing Saloren earlier today, though. I didn't mention that last night at the end of the stream that I was going to play it. I'm currently getting my ass kicked, believe it or not. But I'm getting used to all the changes. Maybe we'll do some Stellaris at some point for the stream. I'm not sure if that's something people would be interested in. I know a couple people have mentioned that they would want to see some Stellaris gameplay. So if people do want that, maybe we can. I got the DLC that gives us the cube portrait, so we could do like a cube theocracy or something for the memes, and that could be our Rebellion State playthrough. You know, and then we're good. You're showing DLCs behind Stellaris? Yeah, it's better just to get the subscription thing. It just is. It just is. Okay, but I just went with the regular like United Nations of Earth. I just wanted to. I haven't played in a long time, so I just want to jump back in with pretty much as basic as you can get, just to get the feeling back and wading into the water. So it's just basic United Nations of Earth. I'm locked behind a Marauder people and a extremely strong merchant one. What is it? The corporation. I got kind of screwed over in my starting position. I won't lie. I got very few planets that I could actually colonize, and there were like 3 AIs that got a lot of them. The corporation being one that got a lot. But I'm in a federation with them, so I just we just chill, and we be friendly. But there's just no way I can beat them right now. So I figured it was better to go with the diplomacy route and kind of try to go into habitats more than to try and expand through them, because it just wasn't going to work. Plus, I make a lot more money because they do the corporation stuff. So that's good. It's nice to have a corporation near you that's not a criminal one, where they just destroy the game and you restart. You just restart, because why would I want to continue playing if the criminal corporation can just put bad things on my planets and my only combat is just to, build 5 million like soldier jobs. No, thank you. Having Stellaris just he-who them more? Why would you he-who pops? Those pops are free. You integrate them and you make money. Death Cult Barbaric to Spoiler Cube Theocracy. Would be funny. Would be funny. Only have 3,000 hours in it. Yeah, I think that qualifies you as liking the game. Otherwise, you are like hate playing the hell out of that game. That would be crazy. Got a he-who to speed up the game. My game's still running plenty fast, so I don't have to worry about that yet. I did take the Xeno compatibility thing, Ascension perk, so I want more pop growth speed, so I'm gonna take it. So we're gonna have like half human, half like bird things. I don't know. Seems like a good idea to me. I'm going down the genetics tree because my go-to is to go for like synthetic or cybernetic, and so this time I was like, you know what? I'll go for genetic, and so you kind of just playing into that more. Rip your CPU. Yeah, well, I doubt I'll even make it to the end game, so we'll see. We'll see. Like tall mechanics are important. Yeah. I might have to go expansion as well, just to try and get the upkeep cost down of habitats, but we'll see. Gnomish hierarchy in Space Run. Make a custom precursor elf empire to add. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll make a bunch of like custom like nations, civilizations, whatever you call them. What do you call them on Solaris? Custom, whatever they are. We'll just have it all like Anbennar themed or something. Never really did a habitat run in Solaris, but Ring World, I got the Cybrex, which is nice. That has a destroyed Ring World that I can't use at the moment. Hihu is free food. Well, I've never done like a Hihu for food run. I just kind of naturally my playstyle goes more towards like accepting all pops in and doing science. That's just kind of the natural way that I want to play Stellaris. I don't know. Compared to EU4, where I'm like, raise everything to the ground. In Stellaris, I'm like, no, everybody come here. Come to my world. Let me put you into a job. I want you to have a job, and I want you to be very happy with your life. AKA, I need like 6 different planets that are only producing consumer goods. That's the way it is. Really like doing Inward Perfection Agrarian Ideal for some reason. It's very peaceful, right? You're like, yeah, you know, the Empire can, or the Galaxy can do the Galaxy things. I'm just gonna do my own thing. Leave me alone. I leave you alone. We do farming. Yeah. There are space dwarves focused on Habitat Stellaris. I haven't heard of any like Habitat dwarves, but there are like, you can do underground starting. Isolationist Subterranean Empire for me. Dwarf moment. But yeah, I don't know. That's just what I go to. So I usually just sit there and do science, and then I don't have enough ships, and then I get attacked, and then I build ships, and then I defend myself. Trying something similar, probably, except occasionally I turn a few billion unemployed into computer chips. Yeah, that's not the same thing at all, actually. That's I don't think that's similar in any way, shape, or form. The innate desire to just tend to my crops. True. Sometimes you just wanna look after your corn and just call it a day. It's that easy. Like the world died, now they live in a habitat, something like that. Oh yeah, that is a start. Where you start with habitats is your home planets are all destroyed, and now you're forced to live in habitats. A job is a job, even if you've been turned into a virtual being. Well, you know, I don't know if it's the same though. Haven't done the new Crisis yet. I didn't know there was a new Crisis. To be fair, I don't think I've ever I've definitely beaten Crisis. I've beaten the, what are they called? The like energy guys, where there can be multiple. I don't know what they're called, but I've beaten them for sure. And I think that's the only one I've ever done. I always just end up getting that one. Maybe I should choose the specifically in the game settings for different ones, but I always get them. I think it's probably because it's weighted if you go for experimental subspace navigation, right? And like tech-based. And so since I always just focus on tech, it just means that it increases the likelihood that they show up. I can't remember their name though. They just want to snag. Yeah, they want to snack on the entire galaxy, which, as someone who lives in it, not a fan. So, maybe I'll have to do something different. Semantics. Semantics. You want to eat a galaxy? I mean, hey, you know, it is what it is. Need to play more Star Wars. Such a cool game, but is so long for a good commit. It is. It does go for quite a while. This is true. This is true. I need to look into how planet automation works. Like, I don't know if it's good or not, but eventually, it just seems like I get so many planets. I'm like, it's a lot of micromanaging. It's a lot of micromanaging. Which, I mean, my micromanagement in Stellaris is already not great. Like, I'm not good at it. But I'm sure if I took the time, I could learn how to do it well and then actually benefit from that. Planet automation is kind of mandatory in the game, and it isn't bad. I suppose that's something. It's not bad. You know, maybe it's not good, but if it works, it works. That is the problem, is that you just get so many planets, and you're like, oh. Okay, let's go through. Let's build out another district. Let's make sure these pops have jobs. And okay, well, that planet's done, so that we can set that one off. It's the whole thing. Whole thing. What's the point of genetics ascension if you're not making all other species into delicious? You make them all better. You genetically modify everybody in your empire to be good. That's what you do. Hey, Marco Bark, how you doing? It goes good for me. We're just chilling, talking about my current Stellaris game. Hive Mind drone spotted. I haven't played a Hive Mind either. There's a lot of things in Stellaris that I just haven't done. I just haven't. I'm playing on, I think it's Commodore difficulty, which some of the AIs seem like I'm very evenly matched with. But then the other ones, not. I'm only assuming that the two major powers of the galaxy had the advanced start. I probably should not have left that on, because they are just far and away just way stronger than everybody else. And one of them is in my Federation. It's just me and him, which means I will lose the Federation to him at some point, but for now, it's fine. Rafa Kuglo in New Hit. Hello, how are you doing? But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should play Stellaris sometime. I don't know. I just feel like I'm sitting there in Stellaris a lot. Maybe it's just because I play on Speed 5 and I'm not micromanaging enough. Like when I see people play EU4 and like really micromanage stuff, like I get it. I know what they're doing. I understand, and I could probably replicate some of that. But I look at people micromanaging Stellaris and I'm like, yeah, I don't understand. I don't get it. They'll just one day they'll just end up having just this mega strong empire. Like, okay. Part of it might be because I try and stockpile resources too much. Like energy credits and minerals and stuff. And so I try and stockpile them, and really I should just be spending them. I shouldn't have them, because resources not spent, resources wasted. So maybe I just need to be more greedy. Greed is good. Maybe that's what I need. What are your guys' favorite types of nations to play in Stellaris? Just so I have an idea of like things I could try out. Because again, leaving it up to just me, I will just play. I will sit there, I will tech, I will accept everybody, and I will do nothing different ever, ever, ever. You made a funny? What is your funny? What is the funny that you have made? United Spores of America. Okay. Is this a hive? Hive mind? Toxic Knights Plant People. Ring Start. Ooh, okay. Hive mind is a fun run, especially if you're just trying to consume the galaxy. Okay. President Bungus. All right, true. Where is President Bungus? A friend of mine plays online Stellaris and screen share on Discord. I don't know half the stuff he does. Yeah. Every time I watch competitive multiplayer Stellaris, I'm like, they're 30 years in and they have so many alloys. I'm like, I don't understand how you got there. I just don't get it. Maybe I just need to put more time into the game, but like, I don't get it. Paradox gamers are like Christians. From the outside looking in, they all look the same, but if you look closely, they're all different and hate each other. And some of the most repulsive human beings I've ever met. Well, I can agree about the map gamers, for sure. Yeah, no comment on the whole, real life religion thing. But map gamers? Yes, true. Not real life. Well, no, not real life. All map gamers are fake. Egalitarian diplomatic psionics with habitat start. Oh. I've never done like a full like galactic senate run where you try and really take control of it. I always just kind of leave it in the background, and in the late game I start complaining about why they're all against me, and I'm like, well, like all the things have been passed, like I didn't participate in it, so of course it doesn't work out for me, but maybe I should do that sometime. Online EU4 is so chill, everything is so slow in speed 2 and 3. That is not my experience with online EU4. That is not my experience with multiplayer EU4 games. Chill is not the word that I would use. Love going super political megacore and habitats and LARPing that the planets I own are all for sale for other pops. Okay. Fair enough. It's an interesting business model, but could work. For sure, could work. It's a lot of habitat starts you guys are doing. Am I missing something? Or habitat starts like super fun? I guess you don't have to worry about planets for colonization. You just build more habitats. I've been playing some multiplayer Anbennar recently as Hammerhelm. I genuinely think I would be better off if Cougars and AI. Damn, dude, that's so mean. My friend is not it on doors. Damn, putting on blast. Well, you know what? That's okay. Not everybody is ready to take on the mantle of being an underground dwarf. It is 1600 and he has less than 100 income. That is pretty bad. Is there like somebody else in the mountains that are stopping from expanding? Like, is this some multiplayer game with lots of people, or is it just you two? No, there's no one stopping them. That is rough. No horde curse though. Think about it. Think about it. No horde curse. Last time I intentionally created the illithids though. Plague type of expansion who take other people and turn them into illithids. Ooh, that sounds fun. That's cool. I like that. And we're like evil, but not good as well. Why turn some people when you can be turned into us? Well, I think it's just genocide in a different way. Maybe that's a controversial opinion. But we go, yeah, we're going to take you and we're going to turn you physically and mentally into us, destroying your past identity. I think it crosses that line. He did get a funny PU over Shattered Crown. How? How and why? They own holds. There's no personal unions. They die. That's just how it works. If you hold a hold inside the Serpent Spine and you're a Serpent Spine nation, you have to kill them. There is no other way. Grumbar got a PU over Shattered Crown. My friend got the option contest. Okay, that is pretty funny. I'll give you that. That is kind of a funny way to get it. El Grumbar. Hoi 4 Solaris is so much faster. Hoi 4, I need to lock in or I'm dead. Oh, you mean like the pacing of the game itself. Oh, okay, well, that's fair. I thought you meant like players' attitudes were chill in EU4 multiplayer, and that was not the experience I've ever had, nor ever seen in any other lobby. No way. All I see is people complaining about every single call that is ever made. Every single one. Got distracted? That's right. I also get distracted, such as when my hair is today not cooperating, which I don't understand why. I brushed it and I combed it before stream, and it's just not. It's not it today. It's not it today. I don't get it. I don't understand why my hair is always like this. So good though. Thank you. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. But yeah, it's been my experience with Solaris since yesterday. Thank you for the recommendations for things to play. I will probably try some of these out at some point. I don't know if I'll jump into another side. I kind of want to do Victoria 3 run. I don't think I want to stream it though. Just because it's Victoria 3, but I want to see how the new DLC is. Like I am watching some content of it, and like it looks like it has improved the game. I just don't know if it will have improved the game enough for me to want to play. Why is EU5 not out yet? That's all I'm saying. Why is EU5 not out yet? Give it to me right now. I want it right now. I actually don't. I think it's great that they're holding off and taking time to do it, but I do want to play it. Hey, Ben Scream. Or Ben Ice Cream. Ben Scream. Big brain. Yapping I need to finish watching the VOD. Oh, you better hurry. Who knows how long we'll be yapping for. Not U5 looks so good. It does. It does look very good. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to learning about exploration. I really feel like the colonization development diaries or Tinto talks are going to be pretty crucial for solidifying if I'm really looking forward to the game or just kind of looking forward to the game. Like, I don't know what they're going to do with it, but it needs to be way, way better than EU4's. EU4's sucks. It's terrible. Yippee! I put an explorer on a ship. The ship's go out and explore. That's it. Like, okay, well, that's not really fun. And then colonization is, all right, click button, 2 ducats a month, please. Put some soldiers there. It's like, oh, okay. It's just, I don't know. It's got to be more interesting to me. Proof of partnership origin, idyllic bloom, reanimators, militaristic, xenophile, egalitarians, usually into psionics. Wow. No coffee? I expected you to have a coffee empire. Stop paying attention to EU5 dev diaries, so I'm asking I can obliterate and try and play it. Well, I guess it depends on when you stop paying attention to it. A lot of the more recent dev diaries have been less about, like, I don't think you would have missed anything that is going to put you at a real disadvantage when the game comes out. Like, I feel like you'll just be able to pick it up pretty quickly. Like, it's not like there's been like a comprehensive, detailed breakdown of how war works or anything like that. You played Royal Start earlier today. It has this thing where if you are emperor, you lose it if you didn't abolish elections yet. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, we were going to be elected, and then I saw that we were going to reform to a republic, and I was kind of like, well, oh well. So I just dismantled it. If I can't be emperor, nobody can be emperor. Your species has budding? Of course it does. Nice. Play 2 campaigns of victory. China and USA. I like the new DLC. New ownership dynamics and power blocks make the game better. Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Yes. Sorry, I was reading this comment. Yes, exploration was manual originally. And you click on every single tile, and it was also not fun that way. The problem is, I don't think it was fun to click manually, and I don't think it's fun to click for the way it is now, where you just kind of send the explorer up. I feel like exploring should be a much bigger deal than it currently is. I feel like it should be expensive to explore, and I feel like the rewards should be higher. Right? Maybe you can get better deals to set up trade ports with people. Maybe you can, get a boost to your, how fast colonists can get to somewhere because your maps are really good. I don't know, but it needs to be more than just click and ignore. Like, it shouldn't be something you ignore. It should be something you are actively doing. Is my opinion. You passively made worlds with spores that grow into psionic warriors that reanimate the dead. Please remember to vote in the next election. Yeah, for you, of course. I wonder if some kind of expedition system would be good for exploration. Well, yes, that's kind of what I'm alluding to. But also, a lot of exploration is just on the ocean, right? Not much happens out there. It's just water. Maybe there's a storm, but you're not going to run into a pack of orcs or bungus. Maybe you should. You should run into bungus, but you don't. Preparing an expedition should require more upfront resources than 50 dev points to buy ships. Agreed. It should cost more, but there has to be some kind of benefit to doing it other than just discovering the maps. If you're going to invest so much, I feel like there needs to be an incentive. Otherwise, people will complain. As we saw with the last dev diary, people love to complain about focuses. I'm convinced people just can't read the dev diary. John Bungus with a ship? Yo. That'd be it. John Bungus would colonize the world. You know what he'd do. You know what he'd be up to. We all know the HMS Bungus. The dreaded Captain Bungus Blackbeard. No, hold on. Now I'm kind of interested. Should some events or some bonuses if you're the first to explore something? Yeah. Well, I don't know. I feel like you should have to commit more resources to colonization in general. Like, I really feel like if you're going to do it, you should have to commit to it, like, fully. At least early on, when, you know, it's more difficult, more expensive, and much more risky, too. Police type is bearded man confirmed? No, I just think Blackbeard's cool. Well, until he went crazy at the end. He kind of fell off. He fell off at the end, okay? We don't like old Blackbeard. We like younger Blackbeard, who's, like, cool. And doesn't, you know, sell people into slavery. We don't like it when he does that. Before that, though, yeah, we like it. Pirates are cool. I don't know what to tell you. Or at least the idea of the Caribbean pirates is cool. I think the problem with colonization of EU4 is economic system of EU4. Effectively, you don't need to colonize, as you don't really need anything specific from colonies. Cash is good, but there's a lot of ways to get cash, and colonization isn't something specific. There is nothing significant you can only get by colonizing. Yeah. Yeah, I have a hard time arguing with that. Yeah. I feel like that will be different, though, in EU5, specifically because Pops will want things. They will want things, they will need things, and because of that, colonization can give you access to those new things. But yeah, you don't really ever need to take colonization ideas. You can just steal colonies off of colonizers and go that way. But it does inflate your force limit down. I mean, you get crazy amounts of force limit from colonies. And I hope that is removed just completely. I don't want colonies to give any kind of force limit related bonuses in EU5. Yeah, I think it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Like, why does me having a colony in Massachusetts all of a sudden mean that I can get more force limit at home? I think that will be fixed by population, right? I think that will help make sure that doesn't happen, at least not as dramatically. But I've always just hated seeing Spain own just Spain and Iberia, and they have like 5 bajillion troops because they own like Mexico and I don't know, like in Colombia, colonial regions. And I'm like, okay, like that's all like 3 development land out there. I don't know why you're getting like 50, 60, 70 force from that. That's crazy. But I mean, there they were with it. And then the whole war score thing with colonies again. Colonies are really going to make or break. Colonization is going to really make or break EU5 for me. That's going to be the big, like, what's going on here type thing. Because if it works even somewhat similar to how EU4 works, it's going to be kind of disappointing. But we'll see. We got to wait till next Wednesday for the next Tinto talks. Find out exactly what at least exploration will look like, which may give us ideas for how colonization will look like. I mean, I'd also like to see more in-depth stuff about the military, but that's gonna probably be pretty far down the line when we get that information, if I had to guess. Combat stuff usually is one of the last things to be polished up from games that I pay attention to. So also, speaking of games I pay attention to, anybody remember Hytale's announcement? Remember when that happened, like years ago? The voxel game that's created by the guys that have the Minecraft server, Hypixel? That's crazy. Still waiting. They're still making it. Just reminded me of that. Still waiting. I'm sure they're getting there, though. It's real. It is still real. Like, they got a whole ass office in Ireland, and they are just redoing the engine, but, like, still waiting. But I feel so, like, I remember Hytale was when Hytale was announced, that was one of the things that pushed me into wanting to make, like, YouTube videos and stream. I was like, yes, this is it. This is my chance. This is going to be great. I'm going to love this. Still waiting. Still waiting. Still waiting. Speaking of thoughts on SOVL and Soul, I don't know what you're referring to. Not sure colonization is going to be a big thing. You're going to have to like 200 years before getting going. Yeah. Well, but it has to be a big thing. It has to be a big thing. It is like the fundamental thing of the time period. It is the beginning of colonization. Like, it has to be rock solid. It has to be so good. Otherwise, it's just going to kind of feel like, eh. That's going to really kill the mid game. Really kill the mid game. I mean, we don't know what early game versus mid game versus late game is going to look like, where that kind of border is going to be, but it has to be good. I still being real people working on it is pretty strange. It is pretty strange. It is, but they're still working on it. One day maybe we'll get it. It's a free game with half the faction costing like $5, I think. That's legally distinct Warhammer Old World. Ah, I see. Well, I don't know what it is, so I don't have any opinions on it. Colony should be manpower money sync, not the other way around. I agree. They should be. You're telling me saying a single guy named Colonist isn't engaging? If you can name me one colonist you have ever had, maybe I will think that it's someone engaging. Like, name me one diplomat you've ever had. You don't know. You can make something up. You don't know. Silk Song's not going to see. I don't even know what you're talking about. What is... Oh... Is that like Hollow Knight 2 or... I still haven't beat Hollow Knight 1. Still haven't beat Hollow Knight 1. Really should. Hope you're right, mid to late game falls off so much already. Yeah, I don't know how they're going to solve the mid to late game fall off of people wanting to play. There's gonna have to be some mechanics that really are just super fun to play and use that makes mid to late game worth it. Hey, dyslexic Frenchman. Oh, so sorry about your soccer team. L. Are we winning our vampires? Yeah, we are. We're doing well with vampires. If colonizing doesn't drain population from the country's provinces, I'm going to riot. I would only assume that it will. I mean, it would be a major drop of the ball if colonization does not include the population mechanic. Like, it quite literally has to. I'm 99% sure it's going to do it. How is it going to be calculated? Who gets to leave? Who doesn't? I don't know. But it's got to. It has to. Hey, Miss Donnie, how you doing? I heard the diplomats. Diplomat 1. He's always at the top. And then comes Diplomat 2. You know what? There you go. Engaging system. We made that far with an own goal. I'm still impressed. Okay. To be fair to that defender, we're talking about the France-Spain game. There's nothing else he could have done. Okay? It happens. Unfortunate that it happened then. But, I you know what? I believe in my heart it was going to go in anyways. It was going to go in anyways, so, you know what? It's fine. Kerbal Space Program 2 is my saddest game to fail so far. Yeah, I never played Kerbal Space Program 1. So luckily, when 2 kind of went boom, didn't really affect me too much. Just made it funnier. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Well, as we all know, it's going to be Spain versus England. Who are we all voting for? When's the game? Isn't it Sunday? Also, Uruguay lost to Colombia. So now it's Colombia versus Argentina, which means I have to vote for Colombia now. So it's Spain versus England. I think we all know who the correct answer is to vote for, to like cheer on, right? We're not all crazy. We're all going for Spain, right? Like we don't want England to win. Like, Spain will stop talking about it in a couple years. England will not stop talking about it for perhaps generations if they win. We can't let them do it. No way. Spain, because England is the Dallas Cowboys of world soccer. Unfortunately, I agree. I think you're right. They need W? No. No, they had their little W with their elections. Okay, they don't with soccer W. No way. I feel like it'd make things worse. It's something I'm thinking Spain, but I do feel bad for the Brits. Why? Why would you feel bad for the Brits? What do you mean? Feel bad? Feel bad? This coming from me, you know, whose U.S. men's team is not good. Not good at all. Because they always flop. It's funny. It's funny for us. It's funny for everyone else, though. We're talking right now. We're talking about the what's it called? The UEFA Euro 2024. Spain needs to stop its decline. This will surely save them. Yeah, this is it. This will save them. Also, did anyone see that the news coming out of, I think it was Barcelona, where locals were protesting tourists? They were shooting them with squirt guns. I have to say, that is a very creative and funny way to protest tourists. Like, they just do it differently there, I guess. Very funny. Very funny. You like to see diplomats like Vicky 3 style. A varying level of difficulty depends on like investment diplomacy, not a fixed number of diplomats. Yes, EU5 will have that. That has already been, that's been talked about. There's not like individual diplomats. You have, I don't know if it's like some kind of capacity, but there's like different levels of how much diplomacy you do, if I'm remembering correctly. Average Catalonian activity, yeah. Catalonians, they're hanging on. They still believe they're on that copium. I hate money. Squirt's its main money source. Well, what they were protesting is higher like rent prices and food prices and gas prices and stuff, which valid. I don't think the tourists, I don't think some dumbass American who's in Barcelona for the weekend is quite the person you should be angry at. But very funny. It's so funny. Like, imagine you're like, let's go to Barcelona for the weekend. You go there, you're sitting there outside like a little cafe, just chilling out, having a good time, and just some dumbass protester show. They're like, pew pew pew, with squirt guns. Dude, how would you not just laugh at that? Oh, it's funny. It's funny. Locals throwing water guns at us. Isn't this fun? I don't say it's fun. I just think it's funny. You have blueberry yogurt. Nice. I'm more of a vanilla yogurt or like a peach yogurt guy, but fair enough. They're treating tourists like naughty cats. It's Mediterranean, yeah. Also, fucking if people in their own nation hate them. True. Plus, I mean, there's the Olympics coming up, right? Isn't there? There's got to be soccer in the Olympics, right? There's got to be. Right? Have U.S. men's already been kicked out? Like, I feel like we've already lost. Have they released the Olympics soccer stuff? Yeah, see, the French lost soccer, but they get to host the Olympics this year, so that's good for them, I suppose. Qualification 2024. Like, have we already lost? Okay, the women's team is qualified, of course, because they're better. Okay, Central America, Canada, USA. Okay, I can't read this. This is like. Okay, our men's team did qualify. Huge. USA. We'll lose, but we're there. We made it, boys. We made it. Before there'd be at least announced a cabinet with named people, characters in it, but people they're going to get bonuses, choice points, administration, not hard needed for. Yeah. U.S. women's team like goated. It has been. I don't know how it is this year, but it has been very good. Yes. Considering they won the World Cup a couple years ago, right? Yeah, they won in 2015 and 2019. So that's actually a lot of years ago. Damn, 2019 was a while ago, guys. Do you know that? It's actually kind of a couple of years ago. And I don't think the men's are number one. They're too busy playing like American football. I look it up. There's no results. Funny. Nobody care for football in the Olympics because it's U23 and have a lot of limitations. Okay, but it may be the only way that the U.S. can win. Is the U.S. men's team, at least. So, you know, I think it's good. I think it's great. It's real football. Didn't the U.S. team lose to another nation at American football recently? Are you talking about in the Copa America? Yeah, they sure did. They sure did. The Copa America bracket. I don't remember which one it was. I don't remember who they lost to. I don't even think they didn't even get to the quarterfinals. Ass. Oh, at American football? Oh, I don't know. That I don't know. I don't really care about football, like American football. I don't think it's that fun to watch. In fact, I think it's quite boring to watch. Japanese stealing all the sports. First baseball, now football. Well, you know what? We kind of colonized them, so they can have it. I'll give it to them. Yeah, the U.S. didn't even make it into like the anything of the Copa America. They're just bad. They're just bad. Funny. I think Canada lost to Argentina. We can't let Argentina win, right? We can't do that. Like, they're the favorites to win. We can't let them win. I mean, I have no control over whatsoever. But somebody, a.k.a. Colombia, they got to stop them. They got to win. That American football tourney didn't have NFL or college players, so like not really much of a thing for the US. But you know what I did learn? You know what I did learn yesterday? The United States is the best cricket in the world. The rest of you suck. That's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't even know this happened. This was like a month ago. The U.S. team won the Cricket World Cup. That's crazy. We don't even do cricket here. That's like, I don't know how many guys are on a team. Like 8. There's like 8 random guys. Like, that's crazy for you guys. L. America on top. We didn't play cricket. No, we don't. But we won. We won the whole thing. We beat Pakistan. What the hell is a cricket? So that's cool. USA moment, I guess. I didn't know it happened though. But I was told about it yesterday. One of them worked at a corporation and it was just for fun and he won. Yeah, that's just America, baby. We work our 9 to 5s and then we go win the world championships. Huge. And curling world. Really, we won the curling world championships too? Well, now we just have to not lose in the Olympics. I don't really care about the Copa America. Nobody expects the United States to win. We gotta win the Olympics. You know, we do. I don't know why exactly we need to, but we should. Is that some fancy European instrument? That's right. Isn't cricket a Commonwealth game? Yeah, it is. It's a real British thing, and we beat them. And we had already left by the time it became a British thing. I'm pretty sure. 9 to 5. What are you? Some union slacker? Sorry. I meant 7 to 7. You gotta put in a good 12-hour day for a short day, of course. I think it'd be funny if we won all these random sports and then absolutely bombed out of the Olympics. No. We have to win. We have to win. They should make a version of the Olympics that allows the use of steroids. That's right. Really push what humans can do. Italy is going to win a lot of medals in athletics, so I'm excited. Are you predicting that? Or are you like, nah, it's it. It's locked in. They're gonna win. There's no way they lose. Boss makes $1, I make a dime, so I shouldn't come down. No, boss makes $1, I make a dime. I go win the World Cup on my own time. But you could use company time. You could use your days off. Get paid to go win. That's one way to do it. I don't know. All I know is our women's team is going to do really well at the Olympics. And we're not going to win the high jump because that woman from Ukraine is an absolute freak of nature and can jump. What was it? High jump. What was the? She jumped 6.88 feet in the high jump, which is just crazy. I don't even know how you do that. She can jump over me just standing there. That's crazy to me. Peak performance. Coming so bad he worked a second job and just happened to win a World Cup. Funny. Funny. But yeah. Well, when's the Olympics start again? Isn't it at the end of the month? Yes, July 26th. Yep. All right, well, we still got a while. She can jump over you, damn you short. She can jump over 6 feet. What? Hello? She can not only jump over 6 feet, she can jump over me horizontally 6 feet. Like, that's crazy. Estonia is going to roll in the Olympics. Source, it came to me in a dream. How crazy would that be? Estonia, out of nowhere, just sweeps the Olympics. I would love to see that. I would love that. You're a gnome, Pokemon can jump over you? Oh, I thought I was an elf. Now I'm a gnome? Oh, okay. Italy won a lot in the last European Championship. We have some crazy athletes in high jump, shot put, and running. I don't know. That lady from Ukraine is pretty good. And we've got some pretty good sprinters. We'll see, though. We'll see. Of course, I got to go for the USA. And we don't want anyone else to win. Please a changeling, altering form to the winner chat. Well, can I just be a changeling back into a human, please? Preferably. Will he beat the multi-species allegations? Why even watch the Olympics? Fun. It's a good way to let nationalism and patriotism go in a healthy way, instead of bad ways. It's just kind of chill, and you're like, yeah, go team. But I won't actively watch it, but I will pay attention to it. Plus, it's the Olympics. I mean, it's like the best athletes in the world coming together to compete. That's cool. I think it's fun. Looking at the Paralympics, a guy only want being more athletic than I'll ever be. Yeah, Paralympics are cool too. I think Olympics of any kind are cool. I will take any opportunity to post. What the fuck is a kilometer? That's right. Every time an American wins anything, even if it's not like a running event, what the fuck is a kilometer? What is this human doing in my ancestor works being dwarf pilled stream? Okay, make me a dwarf then. That's fine. But I'm telling you, the dwarf lovers will not want me to be a dwarf. They don't like that. Olympics fun to watch, not so fun for host city. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Very expensive. Very expensive to host it. I mean, it absolutely messes up traffic. Messes up. I mean, it can bring in a lot of money, but it costs so much money. So much money. Remember Brazil hosted the World Cup and they built 6 new soccer stadiums? And then had nothing to do with them afterwards and turned into a bird sanctuary or just nothing? See, that's the main problem with it. Yeah. Not good. Kilometer, try Archen retro Russian measuring unit. See, that's even worse. At least kilometers in my mind make sense. I don't even know how to begin measuring an Archen. Who's hosting Olympics this year? Paris. Specifically France, but Paris. The good news is, though, they cleaned their river, which is nice. Weird that it wasn't clean before. Or at least not as clean before. But they did, so in some ways it was beneficial. Costed billions of dollars. How much did it cost to clean the sign, however you say it? $1.5 billion. Good, though. But still very expensive. I think there are corruption investigations into officials for 60% of recent host cities. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. So loop. It's at the end of the month, July 26th, I believe is what I read. I can't find who made the Bungus joke. I added my starting leader and wanted to thank them. Oh, for the Stellaris, whoever made the Bungus joke. French Polynesia is such a good choice for the surfing and stuff, though. How big is French Polynesia? Like, is that where it's actually taking place? Is there just like they're outsourcing it there? Or are you just saying it would be? Paris Mayor got challenged if they would take a swim in the scene. They said yes, gave it time and day. So of course French started shit and singing movement correspondence. So yeah, I saw that. Funny. Arson's kind of locked the step lane, so it's kind of thing to know, not to understand like miles of feet. Ah, gotcha. Salt Lake City bribed the IOC with ski tickets and jazz performances when they hosted. And I didn't even think jazz was legal in Utah. It might not be anymore. Who knows? I also wonder if the Olympics are more or less corrupt than FIFA. Less. I'm pretty confident in saying that the Olympics are less corrupted. There's less corruption than in FIFA. I don't think there's any. I don't know if there's an organization in the world that is more corrupt than FIFA, which is quite the statement to make. But FIFA is bad, very bad. Estonia have a crazy women fencing team that won the gold last Olympics. Ooh, the repeat for Estonia, the Estonian W. Could happen. Could happen. Surfing location this year. Yeah, surfing is taking place in Upo. Man, those surfers gotta fly all the way to Africa. No, that's not Africa. Polynesia. It's on the other side of the world. Well, yeah, no, not even close. That's the middle. That sucks, dude. They don't even get to go to the Olympics. They're just going to a random ass island in the Pacific. That's crazy. Sucks for them. Or nice, I guess. You don't really want to go to all this stuff. The current head of FIFA is the guy who decides nations, not corporations, should be primary funders of FIFA. It started with Putin, then moved on to Saudis afterwards. Yeah, just normal, non-corrupted choices. But it's a really nice island. I mean, that's fine. But it still sucks that while the rest of the world is doing the Olympics in Paris, you're just out on some tiny-ass island. Do they even have an airport on this island? They've got to. They've got to have. Right? Surely? I think I might just be missing it. There's no way that you have to take a boat to get there. Not in this day and age, right? But Paris stinks. I'd rather with the chill waves. That's fair. Well, I guess. I've never been to Paris. French Polynesia Airport. I don't really care all that much. But that's interesting. I didn't know that. Hear me out. We fund Iceland to host the next World Cup, building 5 stadiums, half the size of their island, then leave. Hold on. I'm sure Iceland would really appreciate that. Think of all the attention that it would give to Iceland. All you need to do is cover your island in soccer stadiums. That's it. Snow guitar, basically. Wait, but Iceland's not that snowy. Hold on. You've been Viking. It's the green one. And Greenland is the icy one. You know how it goes. Oh man. Volcanic guitar. Yeah, that's a better one. But I'm down. Who is the next host of the World Cup? When is the next World Cup? It's in 26. Have they said where it's going to happen? Be hosted by 16 cities in 3 North American. Oh, it's in Canada, Mexico, and the U.S. Yo, let's go. It's home. Maybe I can go to a game. The tournament will be the first to include 48 teams, expanded from 32. The United 2026 bid beat rival bid by Morocco. They're in a final vote for the 68th FIFA Congress in Moscow. Yep. I mean, I don't know what to say to Morocco on that one. They never had a chance. They never had a single chance. Want to see the world's top athletes and Japanese gas station managers compete. Why? I think US plays all its matches on the West Coast. That would be pretty good. Can't wait for them to put a soccer stadium in the middle of Crater Lake and in Yosemite. It would be really beautiful views for a soccer game. No, they'll probably be in like Vegas or LA, I would assume. I don't know. I don't know if there's I mean, no, Seattle probably has a stadium, right? I think there's an MLS team there. Right? Yeah, the Sounders. There's, oh, what are they called? The Oregon ones. The Timbers, right? Yes. The Timbers, so that's another one. Does Vegas have a team? If not, they'll probably buy one at some point. Yep, Las Vegas Lights. Okay, that's actually quite a few stadiums. You think they're just using NFL stadium? Oh, for more seating maybe? Well, I mean, then there's plenty of those too. You've got the Seahawks, you've got the 49ers, you've got the Raiders, you've got... Who's the team in LA? The Rams. Yeah, the Rams. I think I got them all. Did I miss any? Did I miss any West Coast? I mean, there's other, obviously there's other stadiums in the country, but the Chargers. LA soccer team. No, the LA MLS team is the Galaxy. Fancy name. Right. Well, thank you for attending the Poimu Sports section of the broadcast. When we yap about the Olympics, they don't happen for another couple weeks. But I think it is time for gaming. I think it's time we get over to Royal Sard. Otherwise, the vampires might rise up and kill us when we're not paying attention. Sports ball, that's right. That's right. It's important to pay attention to sports ball sometimes. But we're done with sports ball. We're back to map gaming. Hear me out. Hosted inside the Las Vegas Sphere. That is an idea. Okay. Music. On. And game screen change. Yes. Hello, VOD skippers. Hope you're having an okay day today. Not a good day. Only VOD watchers get to be wished a good day. VOD skippers only get an okay day. But welcome in. We are back to Royal Sard for probably the last session of them. What we really need to do is get a new leader, which will happen in 5 years, or a little bit earlier. Our current leader will die, because we need a Sil Bivin on the throne that needs 5 military skill for one of our missions. So that's the big focus right now. As for everything else, we are doing pretty well. We do have quite a bit of aggressive expansion here in Kenor that we need to let die off a bit. We also need to focus on getting a colony in the Leech Dens and down here in La Peninsula. That's what it's called. We get both of those things and we'll be set on our missions for quite a while. Tokamak, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. I have a question. After looking 2 VODs as I skip streams, what happens with Republic if vampires put a thrall? That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe we'll try it out at the end. We'll see what happens. I don't know, though. Would we just be able to elect somebody different? Chicken is saying VOD skippers instead of YAP skippers by accident. Oh. Yeah, it would be weird if they were VOD skippers. I mean, YAP skippers, okay? All right. Restart the stream. We got started over. It's time we abandon the ancient obsolete Olympic sports and put the world's top athletes on the moon. Well, you know what? If there was an affordable way to do that, I would agree. That would be pretty cool. Unfortunately, though, I don't think we can quite do that. Don't know what it is saying that, but... All right, we have gotten more government capacity because that was a big problem for us, and we kind of just need to let some time pass. There's one thing I want to do, though. Why can I not threaten for this? Is it because it's occupied by rebels? It's probably because it's occupied by rebels. I can't move here either. Damn, they've outplayed me. They've realized my tricks. That as long as I cannot threaten war for it, I cannot take it. I could just declare war for it, though, to be fair. Let's go ahead and... Nope, I want to explore. Thank you. We'll upgrade those ships afterwards. We could get another explorer, but we don't currently need to at the moment. It says that we have a disaster looming, but it is going down, so that's all right. What missions can I prepare for here? Well, there's going into war with Westham, with Neckliff, with all of them. I am going to need to also fight Vern at some point. But again, those can wait. Yeah, all promises in the Treton area. That's probably our next war is Treton. 1524. We just really need all this aggressive expansion to go away. Our current deity is Esmariel, so let's switch that over to... We could go Ryala. We're Republic, doesn't matter. Let's go to Benara. We'll go to Benara, and we will make sure that our improved relations is a little bit more effective. And what happened here? So Swordcost has been pieced out. Several pieced out by Catarata. Everthil is currently defending themselves against a unification war with Catarata. Neckliff attacks Pearl's Edge. That's fine. This Pearl's Edger? It is. Can I threaten war on you? No, we still have a peace. Or a truce. Yeah, until 1522. 2 months. If I can threaten war for one of these provinces, I could release Pearl's Edge as a vassal and do Reconquest, which would be pretty nice. So let's try and do that here. I need to cancel their transfer trade power to me. Alright. Truce with BPEC is up. I'll threaten war. No! What do you mean, no? What do you mean by that? Mages are buying land? We cannot afford that. -7. It's not a core. Relative strength of alliances. Relative worth of province. You punk. You would rather it be taken by Neckliff than just giving it to me? Well, that's rude. Well, that's their capital, so I can't even threaten for it. There's nothing I can do. That sucks. Influence Nation? What would that do? I think relative strength of alliances is maxed out at 100. I don't think it's getting any different on that one. I'm going to be honest. Right, we need to build a bunch of governing capacity buildings. How are we doing on our autonomy? Can be improved in quite a few places. Wow. There we go. Royal Measure Dame's Crown is over. Come on, man. He's not going to give it to me. Lorent is guaranteed. What's my truce with Lorent up? And 32. I could use this to reset my truce with Lorent. I don't hate that idea. I think that's a perfectly fine idea. So let's have you move down to their capital. You get this province occupied. And we'll just take one. So Gamber declares war on Wex. Okay, I just need this one province, so that is A-okay with me. You do not need to siege that province down from Lorent. And we will get to it. This will allow me to break Lorent's. That's funny. You don't see that every day. The Gnomish hierarchy guaranteeing the independence of Lorent. That's a different one. Unless I force them to release Big Wheat, I don't think I can prevent that. Here's the deal, though. I don't think I really care about the Gnomish hierarchy guaranteeing them. It doesn't really mean anything to me. So, whatever. Got gnomed on? I did, in fact, get gnomed. That is a true statement. I have gotten gnomed. Now, I have 15 heavy ships. We have 22 transports. We have 37 light ships. I think it's time we annex Venale. Probably. It does seem that their rebels, though, are going to cause an issue with that. Believe it or not. And we'll take this. We will release Pearl's Edge. It will give us a whole bunch of cores on people. We might just want to jump on Vern immediately, because there's not much that Vern will be able to do about it, because they're busy fighting Ketarata. Right, you're going to move... Hold on. Lorent. We could take land from Lorent. I don't think I need to, though. War reps, money. That's it. You know what? Get rid of your... No, you keep your lines to BPEC. They're an OPM. There we go. Shortens that truce by quite a bit. And Pearl's Edge, I am going to annex. Then we will immediately release them. There we go. Now we have a whole bunch of cores on people, including Neckliff. And you. Now, Moonhaven, you are my ally. So if I... Intercontinental trade. Lose mercantilism. Bring all these back. If I get my favors up a little bit more, I can ask Moonhaven to break their alliance with Vern, which is going to make it much easier for me to deal with them. So let's do that. Could seize land. Make the mages mad, though. Very mad. Mages want me to build a spy network on Catarata? I can do that. I should have checked. Do they have espionage ideas? No. So I should, in fact, be able to do that. Well, the other argument, actually, is that I should instead break Sorenkost's alliance with Gowed. And then break my alliance with Sorenkost. I guess I'll wait until I have the claims on Sorenkost proper. Which I'm not sure when that happens. To be honest. Does it ever happen? Thorn with the Roses. New Republican tradition of at least 100. I'm not seeing anything that requires me to own Sornkost's land. So maybe we can just chill. And we'll be fine. Nails being brain dead? Yeah, I know. I know. What's new? What's that? Aggressive expansion look. I mean, it's fine, but I can definitely get Pearl's Edge their land back. Influence you. And let's get you moving south. And we will prepare to attack Vern. I'm not sure how we're going to deal with Westham and stuff. I mean, we have to take all of this in here. We're going to get Coalition, I think, no matter what I do. Which is kind of rough. But hey, it is what it is. I could get Inno by taking tech, though I don't need to at the moment. Instead, I can encourage development and develop for super, super cheap. I mean, it's no wine province, but it is, in fact, cheaper than most other places. There we go. Yeah, go up to 30. And I'm doing this because there is a mission later on that says that all of our provinces in this state need to be like 45 development or something. So we gotta work on it. We gotta work on it. Hey, watch this, vampires. Unelixir thrall. That's right. What are you gonna do, vampires, when we have elections, punk? Sornkost, you get to stay, I guess. Annex Vanale, it'll be done in 39. So be it. Get to it. Making 74 ducats a month. We can definitely afford level 2 advisors. This one we can get up to level 3 if we accepted Moon Elf culture. But we currently do not own any Moon Elf culture land. That will change when we annex our ally. You get to break your alliance with Vern. Thank you very much. And Vern is going to declare war for Jewel Point. And I will call him Buslar. Because why not? Because why the frickety frack not? You can stay back and make sure you deal with any rebels that show up. You can go on to the siege, and let's get our heavies over here. Pretty confident against Vern's navy at this point. Less confident against their war wizard. We'll see how it goes. Necklef wants to have a royal marriage. No. No, I don't think so, my guy. I think you're going to learn that perhaps you should not have taken land that I need, aka existed. Let's go for cheaper naval maintenance. I have the money. Might as well make more money. That is a lot of boats. That is a lot of them. Perhaps we don't go and fight them. Oh, they immediately just flooded into Buslar. I mean, I would have figured that they would at least be trying to fight Catarata in some way, shape, or form. No. Nope. Not a single chance. Not one. Well, let's build 10,000 cannons. And get up to our force limit here. No reason not to be at our force limit. Trenton rents out Condottieri against me again. I don't know how many times I have to teach them this lesson. Because every single war, they seemingly just send their troops to die against me. And every single war, it's just free war score. What is this? A mistake. Well, I did get one of them. Give me that. Oh, I got another one. Well, I mean, no, I'm about to lose a boat. Run away. That's pretty good, though. We sink 4 of their heavies, 2 light ships, and 3 galleys, and we lose nothing. I'll take that. Let's quickly build a shipyard here so they repair faster. We will take small naval fights like that every single time. Sinister offer. The vampires in our realm have proposed a new treaty. We have coexistence this far, but now they propose a closer alliance. We help them, they help us. So, we accept, we lose a stability. The vampire law traditional masquerade will be revoked, and instead we will get state collusion masquerade. -1 national unrest, plus 20% national tax, -10% reform progress growth, -10% nobility loyalty, -10% nobility influence. I think, yes. We will work with the vampires. We will be evil. Very, very evil. Do I have any generals with siege pips? Yes, I do. Please get on to there. And I need an admiral. I guess I don't. Probably should have one, to be fair. But I don't necessarily need to spend the diplo points on it. Go. Let's move you in that direction. Old boats? I do need to upgrade my boats. You have a point. I do need to upgrade all my boats. They are a bit behind the times. I didn't even realize. I had forgotten that I failed to upgrade them. Yeah, Buslar got thrashed. You need to move into Wyvern's Gulf. I would like you to return those 3 provinces over to my vassal. I don't really care about anything else. I'm going to be so totally real. So totally real, I do not give one single damn about anything else. I do need to re-up. Actually, I don't need to re-up Organized Masquerade. They are plenty loyal, which is a very good sign. You do need to move forward and send a 12-10 stack onto this siege. The 1 siege guy. And that's going to give us a lot more. Yeah. A lot more siege progress because there's just way more cannons. Hey, I stopped paying attention for like 2 seconds. I stopped paying attention for like 2 seconds, man. Alright, fine. We'll build a real navy. How much is it gonna cost? 1,400? Take a loan. Take 2 loans. Damn it. Take 3 loans. Okay. Now, build the navy. And we will build the flagship. And it will be a heavy ship, flagship cannons, fleet morale, and movement speed. Go. He forgar. He did forgar. When it was pointed out that my boats were old, I should have just immediately retreated them back. But I did not. So I got what I deserved there. Especially up against Vern and Eberthil. I mean, come on. You gotta play a little bit smarter when it comes to the old thingamabobs there. Now that War Wizard's gonna hurt quite a bit. And we are not in a position to actually reinforce. Damn, I'm actually just getting my ass kicked. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to respect Vern more than I ever want to. Okay, Vern, fine. I'll full occupy you and I'll fucking raise your country to the ground. If that's what you want, I'll do it. Like, War Wizard doesn't matter. You're gonna die. I have ticking war score. I can just sit here all day. I can just sit here. Attack me in the coastline. Do it. You won't, coward. Also, shout out to Keterata for not getting where they need to go. Like, now you... Well, I suppose he can't land on Eberthil. There's no way. No world in which he can land on Eberthil. Was it interesting? Yep. We did Saloren, and I figured that we might as well just keep going with the run. Oh, look at that. Oh, you're out of manpower. Well, isn't that something? Isn't that something? Look at that, you little coward. Yeah, you were all big and strong and scary when you had your powerful mage and I didn't have all my troops together. But now that I have all my troops together, oh, you just run away. Heathens in high places. What if I simply fire him? But not actually fire him. I need to turn war taxes off. And I need to get rid of my military access through Neckliff at some point. Not right now, though. Why do I have such... Oh, because they're blockading me. Because they're blockading me. I will take that. We can take another idea group here. It's going to be a mill one, and we're taking quality ideas. Yep, we'll take the first one. And that completes Royal Sard wine. Commonly simply known as Royal Sard, the Royal Sardy wine was a fruity and dry red wine with a hint of spice, known for its acidity. While often compared with its Saloren cousin, the Royal Sardy wine was usually stronger with a higher alcohol content. It was often served with traditional roasted foods, which were popular among the Royal Sardy. It was especially popular among the commoners, yet the upper class enjoyed it similarly and did not regard it as a peasant drink. One could say the love for Royal Sard wine brought national unity for the Royal Sardy. Minus 10% stamp cost modifier. No clothing ideas? We have maritime expansion. I don't really want to take... exploration ideas. Need to do this. Thank you for bringing up colonies. I kind of forgot about them. Let's go for the production efficiency guy. I want to see, how's Cornite doing? Yeah, Vern, of course, flips to Cornite because they're cringe. Elections. We need a Sylviven. Unfortunately, a 2-3-3 Sylviven. How old are they going to be? They're 38? That's fine. Let's keep the improved relations guy going. We will switch over to the annexation eventually. But not right now. I do want to get my other diplomat working. How'd you go there on expansion? Just wait for map reveal? Well, part of it was that I vassalized Vinail. Another part was that when you take expansion ideas and you get a colonist, you can recruit an explorer in a decision. Also, does anybody else have vampires? I mean, Corvaria. Surprise, surprise. But no. That's it. Yeah, siege ability, please. We are going to go grab their capital. I will barrage it. Colonial discovery. I will take the admin points. Thank you very much. I don't really care if I'm wasting manpower here. I don't want to have to fight his powerful mage. We will probably just lose more by fighting him. Less than par. What's going on here? Oh. So Gamber obliterated Wex. Oh my goodness. Why do you have so many allies, man? I have to conquer Ardennen. He has so many allies. I could try and steal Eberthil Lai Peninsula. In fact, I kind of like that idea. Let's go pick this up. I'm send a colonist here, and I will send a colonist here to the Leech Dens. And if we can go and steal their colony, that would be beneficial. Very beneficial. There's also a lot more investment that we can make into our country. It's kind of a little bit underdeveloped right now. Expansion is way better. Obviously, no shade. Just curious. I would not take maritime expansion again. I would do exploration expansion, because I couldn't use my explorer over here until I took land off of Duran in this area. Maritime expansion works in the base game, but here you're not allowed to colonize further west for a while, so I would not do it again. But I did want to try it out to see if it would work. I'm going to go here. I do need to go deal with these rebels, but right now the priority is still making sure nothing happens to me here. Catarata has pieced out, given up their subjugation of Everthill. Didn't have the boats to do it. Can't say I do either. I have to send these troops back. Which is very upsetting because they're going to immediately start moving to unsiege things. I don't know if I'm going to be able to take Everthill Lai Peninsula from them. It's the unfortunate reality, especially if we can't get these sieges. Also, I don't know why we're struggling so hard against rebels. It's a bit concerning. It's almost time to take tech. That'll work. Greenland existing makes maritime expansion go to Manila. Yeah. I don't have enough heavies over here to deal with them. They're really going to get through this first. It's very annoying. Yeah, that's bullshit, dude. Come on. Okay, now I have to cancel military access here because they were able to get a 28% and we're stuck on a 57%. As one does. As one does. Okay. But Vern's on low, but they're going to get this siege back immediately. Yeah, fuck you, dude. That's so bullshit. I'm going to have to hire mercs now. 78%, by the way. 78%. Just chilling. What are they sieging down here? Oh, Saloren. That's so dumb. It's so dumb. Conclave Magi? Yeah, they can have the influence. It's fine. Go ahead and assault it. Go grab the war goal. And now these troops are stuck on the other side. We can get them unstuck if I take out Napes Bay. Napes Bay is a vassal. That's very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Hire the adventuring company. Alright, move down. That's fine. If Vern wants to siege all that down, so be it. I'm gonna just carpet siege his country. Take it all out, please, and thank you. And I will burn every single province. Do I want to give this ruler military command? He's not very good is the thing. I'm going to do it. Move in there because we know we have to. Dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Vern? Really? Back to hating War Wizards, actually. Back to hating War Wizards. Barrage there. Fucking burn every single province because I'm petty about it. I'm petty about it. 7%. If I can get down to here. Look, I mean, that's my capital, so that's cool. If I can get him to break the siege, that'd be nice. Are my Marines are not sieging things down right now. Is rested enemy sieging? Oh man, lately played me on. attacked Chaos, and 7% first siege check broke my line of forts while I did 71% multiple ticks. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that sometimes. Varnish is particularly annoying, since they have no real reason to be able to compete with me other than the fact that they have a War Wizard. Okay, so now I need you to move up here. We lost our capital siege. We won the siege of Arcalar. But of course, we have like no war score. Even though I have his country occupied, unfortunately. You go there. Take the rest of it. And if I have to burn his whole country to the ground, I have to burn his whole country to the ground. What? Boo. That's what I have to say about that. Boo. Come on, give me the cannon, please. Come on, give me the cannon. I should have just not moved these troops over here. I should have just waited. Go ahead and assault. Dude, I fucking hate War Wizards. I really do sometimes. 6 siege. No way. And we lost the siege of Watchman's Point. That's it. That's a stack wipe of most of Vern's troops. Let's go grab the war goal. But we lost this siege to Everthil, like, immediately. I will take the army tradition, thank you. We'll grab the war goal back. And I don't even know what I want in this peace deal anymore. I'm definitely breaking his alliance. Where's my peace deal option to execute their leader? Where is it? Let me have it. Yes, we lost the siege of High Ordian. I understand that. They got another one. No, they got another one. So. Because the AI gets multiple War Wizards in a row, but when I want multiple War Wizards in a row, it never seems to work out like that. Never seems to work out. Improved forging. Did they go defensive ideas? Toxic. Another 71%, by the way. There was a WoW mod you could execute enemy leaders. That'd be good. I'd like to execute his entire family line at the moment. Yeah, they are. They're Saloren. I don't know if Saloren is a silver family or not, to be honest with you. I don't know. Hello? Has it been 5 years? Did the gnomes break their guarantee immediately? Huh? I guess it's been 5 years. Okay. Like, the fact that I only have 34% war score is crazy to me, considering I have him full occupied. And I have the war goal. So that's kind of whack. You guys stay behind. Siege him down. That'll work. And now we just wait. There's a wall breach at least. I have 21.7 thousand rebels in one spot I gotta go deal with. Newbold, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate it. Ship's done by now. There's 21 of them done. Like, we could probably beat them now. Necklace will no longer transfer trade. Yeah, well, I'm not going to be doing anything anytime soon, since I have no manpower anymore. Okay, we won one of the sieges. Westham insults me. Okay, you have to go deal with rebels. What an absolutely dog shit war. Terrible war. No. You move south. If Eberthil thought they were getting out of this scot-free, they are so incredibly wrong. So incredibly wrong. Right, you are moving up here. Deal with those. I don't think... Oh yeah, Eberthil does not want to contest me here. You cross over. If you think I'm not going to take your colony, you are incorrect. I said I was going scorched earth. I was not lying. This was not a bit. I will burn my country down to make you suffer more. AI, you must learn your lesson. Know your place, AI. It is to lose. Sorry. Freaking war wizards. All right, come on. 64%. So from Eberthil, I'm going to take the entirety of Eberthil Lai Peninsula. Doot. Oh, I can't see those. Where? Doot and doot. There we go. You lose colony privileges. No colony privileges for you. And Vern? I don't even know what to do with you. Bring you back. Truce with... well, on the bright side, all of our truces are expiring. So, that's good. We take their wyverns. Ooh, that's a good idea. Peace deal. We take all of your wyverns. You don't get to keep a single one. Oh, did I see that Vern's being attacked by other people now? Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad, Vern. Oh, man. Man, I really... Oh, nuts. Oh, man. That's just so sad. Just so sad how your entire country is going to be obliterated. You know? Oh, man. Oh, nuts. My bad. I was going to release something here. I was going to return these to Boostlar, but now I can't. Oh, well. Oh, well. The damage will be done. Age ability. We can go for Alien Tier Rush. Probably. Well... Yeah, it's fine. Not a great word for fatigues. No, it was not. No, it was not. It's alright, though. Even if I am salty about it. Okay, Eberthil. Never mind. This naval battle is making them want to stay in. We have sunk the Castellos. That is the second time Castellos has died in this run. Neckliff kills Trenton. I mean... I can't stop. He also has a war wizard. Ugh. Right, I made it clear what I want. I want all of this. I want you to give me your war reps. I want money. I guess no money. It's fine. Thank you, Eberthil. Appreciate it. Lock your asses back. Now we know who killed Castellos. That's right. It was me all along. Vern, you will return all of those cores. War reps, you will give me your money, you will give me trade power. I will pillage your capital. No, I will not. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Remember the days when you could put these forts down and they would have no defenders? And you could screw over the AI like this? Man, back in the good old days. Back in the good old days. We can't do it anymore, though. Right? I didn't think so. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it's, Oh, it didn't. Wait. It still worked? I thought they changed it. Yeah. Punk. You fuck. Absolutely dunked on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all I need to core up. What? Thank you for letting me know that the Empire of Anbennar has been dismantled. Again? That was weird. That was really weird. Considering it's already been dismantled. That was weird. Can I force you to break your alliance with Necklif? No. Alright, we take all 3 techs. We go speed 5. We have to recover now, because you are not... Oh my goodness. I hate boats. The Crimson Deluge. In many regions of Canor, a horrible rain has started. A rain of crimson blood. Almost all of Canor, east of the Dame's Head, is seeing regular rains of blood, causing chaos and flooding. Those affected say it must be a sign that the gods are fighting in the heavens, with Corin challenging Adian for his father's seat as ruler of the Regent Court. Reports of mass hysteria and violence are breaking out. Colonists? Yes, thank you. Gonna raise autonomy everywhere and hope that it is enough to where none of these rebels show up. Let's bring you over here. Colonize and colonize. You can seize land now. I can sell titles, and we can begin to actually invest into our country's military, because we have not done that at all in this whole run. We've built some money buildings, but we have not invested militarily. And how far over the force limit am I? 20? I think we're going to keep these mercs for now. I think the mercs will actually do just fine for us. We can also drill. Where are my shippies? Here. There's our 31 up-to-date, ready-to-rock-and-roll shippies. So they're good to go. We don't need to core any of that. I do need to stab up, though. That's for sure. It was only 10 admin to stab up. Super cheap. Shout out to the vampires for that. Makes stabbing up just dirt cheap. And then if you get Witch King on top of that, it's just, you have no problems. And I was not paying attention. No. Is there a colony in here somewhere? No, it just said I had a colony damaged. I mean, I only assume it's one of these. I just was not paying enough attention. Busalar wants a royal marriage. Busalar? Yeah. You kind of got your teeth kicked in that war, but My fault. I kind of left you out to die. My bad. Okay. So as things kind of stabilize around here, we can just get our force limit up. Then we will... Katarada is no longer a valid rival. Is it Aketa time? No, they just fell off. Vern's King Mage scores a massive victory in large battle. They think this put the world star on its back to win the war until a simple letter arrives. I don't think you understand what grave a mistake you just did. Let me be clear. I only wanted Pearl's Edge lands. Now your state will not know peace. Your fields will be scorched, cities plundered, armies slaughtered. You brought this on yourself with your yee ass battle magic. Now get ready. Signed, the Wine Emperor. Well, we are still the Wine King technically, but yes. That's all he took? What? They took Navesmate and the Magisterium got Hero's Rest. But they only have 4,000 troops. Maybe it's 14,000. And who is this? Hortosair. I don't know, but they're getting killed. Remember, Vern, if you would have just given me the Pearl's Edge land, you would have been fine. You wouldn't have had these problems. But you just had to piss me off just enough. Just enough. So I was like, you know what? Frick you, man. Now we're going to do the same damn thing with Rubyhold. Okay, we can go put this cannon with the mercs. You walk up here. And it's time to kill Lorent. Oh my goodness, we're going to have to fight the gnomes too. Which means the red glades are going to be a problem. Well, no, not necessarily. Remember when the red glades had 2 troops? I remember. Freedom! Instantly invaded, yeah. Riveria won't even join, so... makes this war pretty easy peasy lemon squeezy. Triumph of the Clergy. Yes, that's fine. And let's start building spy networks on all the smaller guys around me. And we will be good there. Keep giving me more force limit, please. We are no longer under or over our force limit, sorry. So that is good. Danish Crown wants a royal marriage. We will accept that. Westworld looks like it's having a grand old time. Yeah. Yeah, it's having a time, all right. I'm going to need to just take it through war, unfortunately. I'd rather just threaten, or whatever. Those who betrayed us. Royal Sard was once a vassal of Lorent. However, during the Second Lilac War, they proved themselves unfit rulers, asking for levies and taxes that our people were unable to sustain. And so we were forced to secede and join the Empire. Unfortunately, the Domarians were defeated, and with them our ruler, Rian VII still Royal Sard, who fought bravely until the end. Following this, Lorent did the unthinkable, shattering the Duchy of Royal Sard and giving our lands as a prize to their ally Rubenair. Whilst they may have shattered our realm, they did not shatter our spirit, and Royal Sard fought on. Today we have shown the grave error of their ways, and they will be made to pay dearly for their crimes. The sack of Lorentaine. Lorentaine, the Red City, lies in ashes, the entire city set ablaze. Whether this was a careless mistake or a deliberate act of justice is not clear, and we do not care. The Lorentish brought this wrath upon themselves. Even now we have begun to send the last of the objects of value back to Royal Sard, where they will be displayed prominently as a warning to others. We gain 6 development in our capital. Lorent loses 9 development in their capital, gain 50 devastation. We gain 150 crowns. And we have thorns above roses. We have more development than any other country in Lensinor. We have fought for many years against the Lorentish hegemony and the petty wine lords, and today our efforts have come to bear. Lensinor has fallen before. Long gone are the days of the Lorentish domination and prancing nobles. The Lorentish rose falls, and the Royal Sardy thorns rise above it. Until the end of the game, +1 yearly prestige, 0.3 yearly Republican tradition. Shitter Games, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate it. I don't think it made the sound, though, which is odd. It should have made the sound. Not sure why it didn't. Why does Woodwell exist? Lorent must have made them exist. Can I beat Westham there? No. The problem is, if I fight Westham, I have to fight Necklif's War Wizard. Republics suck in Anbennar. Just the worst. Just the worst. When you've got things like War Wizards as an ability to get, yeah, Republics are just rough. Okay, you need to move in here. Actually, move in the Mercs. There goes Redgate. The 19,000 up to there. I thought Duran was changed to Urban Province. Maybe I'm just being crazy. Okay, missions. Is there anything I can do with any of the other dynasties? No, I really do just need to re-elect this guy. The problem is I need 100 Republican tradition as well. That is the other issue. We'll claim you. You are attacking Iondar, which I don't appreciate. Lorent. This is not a full annexation, which is fine. War reps. I don't care about Ruby Hold. Yeah, I don't care. Take these two, take the money. And that's it. Thank you very much, Lorent. Have a nice day. Then we will immediately declare war on Quilande. We'll take their stuff. And after a month, we will declare war on you. Declare war. They have allied Exwis. I don't care. Don't care, not a single little bit. We will thrash Exwis and life will be good. We take this, we move up. I just need to secure this mountain fort is what I really want. It's pretty important to me. Too many damn wizards. Maybe the command was right. Maybe the command has some points. Maybe we should listen to the command more. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Protest really believes in the military superiority, as they should. As they should. Unfortunately, my really good general is currently occupied. Okay, well, we'll just go after Exwis's capital. And I don't even know. I don't think I need anything from Exwis. I mean, preferably they would have been an ally. And there is the Lai Peninsula. I cannot lose. Republican tradition. We'll take the Diplo rep guy. That's why annex Vanale a little bit faster. In fact, we are just about to complete it here, which is great news for us. More force limits. As I said, we're just militarizing now. That's all we're doing. We're just militarizing, so that way we can go and we can beat Necklif and Westham, and we can have a nice, chill, relax time stomping them into the ground. The command has many points. Sword points, spear points, etc. What are you referring to, good sir? I like... execute all the mages' points. I think they're cooking with that one. At least right now. Until I have a mage. Then they're not cooking anymore. Okay, state that up. I have another merchant. Guess I transfer from here, if anything. And Iondar, dude, I know you don't want to get full annexed. I get that. That's fair. It's understandable. I don't really care though. We've won the siege of Exwis. So I would like war reps. I would like your money. I would like you to break your alliance with Gowed. Really don't like... Ooh, yes, thank you for the Republican tradition. That is so wonderful. We'll debase the currency and we will execute the official. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's fine. We will take the improvements. How's my inflation looking? It's only 6.5. As a dwarf, you wouldn't even notice that. I mean, I could force him to release Lysaon, but I don't really care. And it's just another person that could join a coalition against me. Okay. Well, there's that. We have 4.2 war exhaustion. Let's chill out and relax. Yeah, if you don't think I'm calling everybody into this war against Neckcliff, you're crazy. There we go. We have integrated Vinail as well. Yeah, I'm sure that'll do wonders for our governing capacities. I state this up. And accept Moon Elf culture. I can, in fact, begin converting this. It's going to be expensive as hell, though. We'll wait till next month. As for force limit, that does not put us over, but I don't want these cav. Bring this. Far Isle is part of that. Okay. Convert to Elven Forebears for the giggles. That would be quite the giggle. I'll give you that. Be quite the giggle. Okay, you drill. You drill. You go join this stack. Mercs can deal with any rebels that want to rise up. And I have another merchant now. Which I can use here, I guess. That works. Okay. All right. So what is it that we need? We need to own everything in the Treton area. Now, I doubt you will accept a threatened war. Close, but no cigar. Unless I can find another really strong ally. Which I can't. There's some of these guys, colonial guys, that are alright, but I'm thinking more like Sariant or something. But no dice. No dice, unfortunately. It's alright. Let's get that yearly Army and Navy tradition going. I would love to get up this manpower recovery speed. The Rebellion Society. I'm going to say no rebellions this game. What I can do, though, is we can Just declare war for this. Well, isn't that interesting? That's a lot of cores on Asreport, by the way. I don't really care. At all. I just want to take West Orden. That's it. Oh, Asreport will join in. Can you not? Thank you. Someone costs like your sidekick? Yeah. They're only my sidekick because it's too much of a pain in the ass to conquer them. Let's go grab that. And the Damish Temple is completely on an island this game. Apparently. To 30, which means... I have to take troops over by boat because they don't own that mountain anymore. All right. Land there. I really should have my heavies over here. I do have 7 transports. Are these the transports from here? No, these are just transports that I inherited from Vanale. So that's fine. Okay, let's go and blockade them. Organize a masquerade has been removed. Would like to keep organizing a masquerade, though. Please and thank you. I don't necessarily care about Eliande gaining their land back. I'm more interested in just taking this. Well, that's a lot of money, though. And I do like having money. I do like having money. I just need to wait so I can take this province, and then we'll probably be good on that front. You guys can get back to drilling. Oh, I can see the plains? Okay. They own stuff on the island. Their capital's on the island. I'm not sure if that's a good sign or a bad sign for them. Also, we're the #1 great power because the command is behind on 2 institutions. We have 933 development. Cube needs praising? I don't think the cube needs praising. And our leader has died. Alright. And we'll choose this Sylvivan, who has plus 10% construction costs. That's rough. I could ask them to just concede Lai Peninsula. Sure. There we go. And as for a new deity, it's just aggressive expansion. It always just comes back to dealing with the aggressive expansion. I need to get more governing capacity. And you need to get moved back home. Okay. Now we're going to chill out. I've said that a couple times now. I realize that. But this time, I'm being serious. Why would you say such mean things about the cube? Because the cube is listening and I wanted to know. I wanted to know that I disdain it. Udrio. Okay, what's combat with? It is currently 27. So if I want to use 6 cav, which, I mean, is fine, I guess. Then I need to remove these 6,000 troops from there. Move you over here. I then need to build to 20,000 more. Hire that general. A 6/6 general, by the way. Crazy. Love it. Everybody is loyal enough that I can seize land, and I can give the nobility land right. So that will make it to where we're not over our governing capacity again. Let's state this up. I can begin converting soon. It's lower autonomy everywhere. It might be these elvish provinces that are going to have rebels. No, at the moment, it's not. Get one more general as well. You can deal with all the rebels, okay? And we can start converting all of that. You can choose a new government reform. Tier 6, separation of powers. Supremacy of the Diet gives 10% estate loyalty. Calling the Diet increases Republican tradition by 2 and no longer increases influence. That sounds great. Sailors rally to aid army. I mean, that's good, I guess. Lonely Isle is not a state, and I'm not going to make it a state. It's 3 development. I don't care. Or you can find that war wizard next door. You know what you want to do. No, I want to recover my manpower. I want to ensure that we have our combat bonuses, and then I will go and I will obliterate the war wizard next door. That is the goal. Combine you together. You in charge there. With the explorer back here. You can go and do some more exploring. I have a colonist available. Let's ensure that we are getting our colonies done here. You're Tech 9, you have 8,000 troops. You have a vassal, though. So we'll just keep colonizing. It's fine. Hydrate, you've got it. First, you've removed praise the cube option because we don't need to pay to praise the cube. Then proceed to almost never praise the cube. What do you want? Okay, praise the cube. Is that what you wanted? Are you satisfied with the cube praise? Praising of the cube has occurred, as promised. As promised. We always need praising. I don't think that's true. I want to spend the money on more regimental camps. Why do I have autonomy? I don't understand. Infrastructure ideas. I need it. You just need infrastructure ideas. Or am I thinking of economic ideas? I think I'm thinking of economic. Am I going crazy? Yeah, I'm going crazy. I'm thinking of state maintenance, not autonomy. You need a haiku about the cube? I don't think I can come up with a haiku off the top of my head. Be so real with you right now. I don't think I can do that, so you're out of luck. I've lost it. He's lost it. He's over here talking about freaking autonomy being in an idea group. Hit that up to 27. Develop that. Man, crazy what your country can look like if you just actually build your buildings. Is it admin ideas has it? There it is. Admin ideas. Yeah. If I say that enough times, will you believe that that's what I meant? Can I gaslight you into believing that that is actually what I meant? I hope so. Because that's what I meant. No? Damn. I gotta gaslight harder then. That's what it means. It's still going down. Man, don't make your vampires unhappy ever. Also, Mix is having the game of their life right now. Look at this. They're doing good. Very good. They have Haraf, Might, and Chester Shanta as subjects. Can we have a public tradition? There's no such thing as gaslighting. Chat is just crazy. True. True. Chat, you're being weird right now. Being weird right now. You're being crazy right now. All right, you gotta lock in. Gotta lock in. All right, I think we can delete these mercs now. Strangers in a strange land. I don't care if they like me less. Standards of trade that we can upgrade. Go ahead and do that. The explorer is dead. That's fine because we just finished our last exploration. Not a big deal. How's your wine doing? Pretty good. It was a little salty earlier, but now it's doing pretty good. Necklif has gained more allies. I don't really care. Like, at this point, we can destroy both of them. So, it's fine. I do need to build up another stack, though, of troops. Apparently I need 287 crowns to build this. Sagamber is popping off, which is a little worrying because I do need to take land over there, but whatever. Wine loops do not care from where wine flows, only that it flows. That's true. That's true. I definitely want to make sure that I take Tech 12 on time. You need to go deal with this. I need to build a fort up there as well. Actually, the best place for me to build it is going to be Westport. Build that. We're going to gain more governing capacity here momentarily. Which is nice. Let's move these troops over to Vinale. And put this guy onto the auto conversion because I will not remember. Let's go for war score cost versus different religions in case any of these suckers convert. Yeah, everybody converting to Coronite. Luckily, Gowed has not yet. Be kind of annoying. I mean, the hope is that I don't ever have to fight Gowed. That would be preferable. Organizing the masquerade. It's just national tax, which we don't really care about. Ooh, I totally forgot to build a spy network on Keterata. That is my bad. Let's also build a spy network on Westham. And improve with a neighbor. Is it a good time to talk about the next campaign and the use of my long-time lurker privilege? You have my attention. I'm not sure what a long-time lurker privilege is, but you have my attention at this moment. I'm interested. Here's the attempt at Cube Haiku. Mr. Streamer. That's 4. That's 4. Asked to praise the cube. Asked to praise the cube. That's 5. Praise the cube. You know what? I appreciate the attempt. I appreciate the attempt. One word for you. Zavo Tadask. I have one word for you. 2 words. VOD channel. I'm pretty sure those VODs are up, but we have played it before. If the VODs were not up, well, that's my bad. But we have played them. Hydrate or dihydrate? Hydrate or dihydrate. We love to praise the 1 cube. Poe Mew is cool. That's my haiku. That's a pretty good one. That's art right there. Nominated, and it was a haiku on my native tongue. Oh, well, fair enough then. Sunajala's been played here? No, we have not played Sunajala. You should have saved and didn't save to play Isobellan. I don't want to play an alien tier. Probably ever. Really. I just it always just feels so disconnected from anything else. I'm going to go up to 2 stab. I could go up to 3 if I'm feeling bold. I'm feeling bold. Let's go up to 3. We're making 56 ducats. Our military is larger than ever. We are good to seize land here. I will continue to increase the amount of force limit I have. And then we can work on more governing capacity. And then we can work on manpower. Why Storm Cost is still alive? Well, the big reason is it's already going to cost a lot of aggressive expansion to take out Necklif and Westham. The other thing is they're allied to Gowed, Redglades, and Catarata, which is just really annoying for me to deal with. Like, don't get me wrong, I would love to take them out. I really would. But it's just not worth the effort at the moment to do so. It really is just as simple as that. It's not worth the effort. You have 10,000 cannons. You do not. Let's get that up to 10. Poe Mew loves cubes. He loves them so much it hurts. He did a haiku. That was a good one. That was a good one. It's fun for about half an hour, then you just wait for stuff to happen for 1 hour, and then you have to conquer the Yin and the Emperor colonize their Westham in like 100 years, and then the game ends. I love Aland here. Yeah, it'd be like that. I have told Streamer Boy, wrong. That's 6. I'll keep going. 1444, that's fine. And got banned because Streamer bad. I mean, the haiku, it wasn't a haiku, and it was also rude. It's a 575. That sounds a 575. Oh, waffles. Yes, yours was a 575. Banned because Streamer bad. No, banned because you were mean to Streamer. That's the reality of it. How dare you be mean to me? What have I done to deserve that? Don't answer that question. If you have an answer, don't give an answer. Oh, Lorent can be upgraded. Which gives us 72% control of our home trade node. 1, 2, 3, 4. Colonize there. And you go here. When one of these gets done, then we will get the colonial nation there that we need. Diplomatic insult. We will improve relations with everybody. How many missions left? Quite a few. Quite a few. I need to go to war with Necklif here. Settler disputes. As new settlers arrive in Aland here in search of a new home, they will inevitably come into conflict with the natives. Recently, Leash Wreck Islands has become a point of fighting where newly arrived settlers are trying to settle land already inhabited by the Ruinborn. It seems it is up to us to solve this conflict one way or another. It'll be nice. It will be kind. We're going to take Tech 12, and then we're going to go and kill our enemies. I'd like to build another 10 cannons. Mages are buying land. I don't really want the mages buying land, but we'll let them have it. Let them have it. There are no Ruinborn legions, only monsters? What? No. You guys are mean. Sylviven will continue to lead the fight. We've maxed out on admin points. That's when you know we're playing a game where I'm not doing a lot. We will encourage development here. We'll expand. And expand. I don't really care about Diplotech all that much. It is 0.4 naval morale, but whatever. We have to get everything in this area up to 45 development. So, we've gotten 2 of them there. Points are overflow, no generals or water. Wait, points are overflow, no generals or water. We praise the cube. You were so close. You were so close. In EU4 game, streamer does a bruh moment. Cube disapproves. Disapproves. That's 4. Points are overflow. No generals or water. We praise the cube now. Nice. You got it. Disapproves? Yeah, disapproves. Yeah, that's 3. All right, couple months, and then we will be able to go to war. We have 3 full stacks ready to just absolutely thrash anybody who gets in our way. Then the cube disapproves. Fair enough. Now, I'm not sure. Lost our 6-6 before we could even go to war. L. Yeah, I want to break Westam's alliance with Busalar. We will reconquest. We have great relations with them. Of course we do. Of course we do. Scornfully insult them. That will fix that problem. With the national tax guy, he will hopefully at least pay for himself a little bit. Haikus are tricky, especially when we suck. The cube is crying. Nice. It's a good one. All right, we will take all techs. We will upgrade our infantry into the Thorn formation. We will stop drilling, and we will get onto the border with our enemies. You can get the 3 siege general. 1 siege. 1 siege. Nothing. We'll get our morale back, and then we will go to war. This is a haiku stream now. Let's hope not, because, oh, well, I'm not very good at them. All right, Neckliff. Reconquest for old pearly wine. Let me just make one thing absolutely crystal clear. All of this is mine. Nobody else will be declaring war on these guys. And if they do, I'll kill them. Reconquest for that. Call in Moonhaven, Sorncost, Dame's Crown, and Redglades. I don't think we'll need that, but we'll see. We shall see. Let's bring our heavies on over. I don't know if I attacked him or he attacked me, but I took a hell of a lot of damage for that, but I don't care. You're going to go blockade down. Well, you blockade inside. Our allies can blockade outside. Yeah, not this time. Not this time. In Vern, You'd better hope that I never get to war with you. Ooh, you'd better hope that I never get to war with you. Because I'll kill you. I swear to God I will. I'll do it. I will do a crime. Many crimes. Crime number 1. I will steal all your wyverns. That's theft. Crime number 2. I will burn all your fields down. That's arson. Crime number 3. I will tell Bungus where your wife is. That's not a crime, but it is super rude. So I think it should count as a crime, really. Streamer may be bad, but the great cube praised he had. Now we have throw time. That's a good one. I like that one. That was good. Well, you know, you're dunking on me, so I don't like it like that. But, you know, it's good. It's good haiku. All right, yes. This time there will be no messing around. No goofs. No gaffes. No failures on the part of Royal Sard. We're locked in. And I will stay locked in, and we will continue to obliterate anybody in the path of our mission tree. Okay, you, break your alliance with Busalar. Keep it with Necklif. That's it. I want a very short piece. No throwing? No throwing. Not allowed. Move back. Okay, Necklif. Here's the peace deal. You're returning these 3 provinces. And I'm taking everything else that I can. Unfortunately, I can't take everything. I mean, I could... I don't want anyone else to take over these provinces is the thing. I could also not take that and just take this. And how much war score is this? 25. If I clear the offer, can I take this in 1 war? Oh yeah, easily. Easily. I will get claims on that eventually. So let's just force return those 3, take these 2 provinces, break your alliance with no one. Yeah, that works. Why is my mouse not connected? No. What do you mean? What do you mean? No. Damn it, they sent the gnomes in. It's plugged in. It's not even like disconnected. No. What do you mean? The final plan to stop me. What? What the heck? No. Okay, hold on. Did not fix the problem. Okay, well, what if I disconnect it and then no, what do you mean? The mouse is the worst. It died during the stream time. I'll give you an extra word. You will not be... Wait a sec. I'm taking my word back. No, you don't get a haiku. Oh my God. I didn't even do anything. I didn't... You're trying to turn it off and on again. Well... Wait, is it my mouse or is it the game? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Okay, well, I hope that worked. Oh, it did not. It did not work. It did not work. My keyboard's also not connected. It's connect. So I think it's. I have like a USB thingy, like port thing, where I can plug multiple things into. And I think it's not working. I can't even like click off to mute the sound so you guys don't hear me messing around with it. Also, the funny thing is I can't end stream. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okay, hold on. I have one more thing I can try. I'm gonna get there, chat. Don't you worry. Okay. Okay, that should fix it. I hope so. Yay! Streamer Man. Streamer Man does live tech fixing. Oh yeah. Okay, we're so back. Now I'm gonna have to worry about how I'm gonna fix that, but that's a later me problem. Okay. Right, we're killing Necklif. How many transports do I have? 40? Perfect. And we're gonna take a full stack and we're gonna go siege down their ally in Moonhaven. Or sorry, the Danish Temple, not Moonhaven. Moonhaven is my ally. Katarada has announced me as a new rival, so be it. Close am I to a empire? We're very close. Make sure we go blockade. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. And this is currently just rude. I'm just looting him into the ground, but what else am I supposed to do? This goes down so slow. Oh. I keep thinking that I have some like major emergency that's about to pop up because it's like, oh hey, you have a disaster, but nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, he has given up. I don't. I could force religion. Take some money. Come back to the true faith. Thank you very much. Rylan, same thing. Welcome back to the true faith. And to you will return those cores. Give me these 2 provinces. Take your money, your war reps. Break your alliance with no one. We'll call it good. All right, we can become a empire now, which will make us even stronger. We'll core those 2 provinces up, and we can complete a bunch of missions here. All right. We have another haiku attempt. Tech Priest Poe Mew has done the rites of repair. All praise the cube. That's 4. That's 4. All right. Tritunic roots. Long ago, the Duchy of Royalsard was once considered part of the Kingdom of Trenton. However, the ancient kingdom is now gone, and its pauper remnants are now under the Wine Lord of Rubenair, and we, as the Royalsardy people, are resurgent. We must destroy the last vestiges of the Trutenic fools once and for all, making it clear that Royalsard bows to no king. Culture in Trenton area will become Royalsardy, and the Thorned Raven happens in 30 to 45 days. All shall praise the cube. There you go. The Thorned Raven's flight. We have at least one province in South Aelintir or North Aelintir discovered, and at least one province in Sarhall discovered, and we have the Silvivan dynasty. After her departure, many were skeptical that Madeline would return, fearing she would meet a similar fate to those who sought out Aelintir in the past. Skeptical of the rumors coming from Lorent of a rediscovered Aelintir. Madeline, however, did return, bringing with her news of her expedition, confirming the existence of Aelintir, and opening many opportunities for exploration to the east. For 5 years, we get 5% settler chance and plus 20 global settler increase. Then we have a base of operations. Any subject country has a capital in the Colonial Isles or Colonial Andreliande area and has at least 5 cities. The Royalsardy spirit is an adventurous one, and after the return of the expedition, many brave pioneers sought to settle this new land in the name of Royalsard. All we need to do is finance them. For 25 years, 5% settler chance plus 20 global settler increase. We have Beyond Lorent's Approach, or Beyond Lorent's Reach. We have a subject in the Colonial Isles or Andreliande with at least 10 cities. Lorent holds a monopoly on wine exports within Lentinor, and they charge huge tariffs on our merchants, costing them dearly. For this reason, the Sil Nalup have approached the Silvivan, hoping to use their overseas expansion and their goods traded there to supplement lost profits. Till the end of the game, we get 25% global tariffs. And we can complete Hunting the Bloodsuckers. We have a subject country that has a capital in the Colonial Legions or Lai Peninsula with 5 cities. Our conquistadors have returned with word of the land south of our colonies, and what we have heard disgusted us. Horrific leech-like creatures that feed on the blood of men. We must do all we can to remove these abominations from Halan, with the Legions being our prize for this noble task. True. We already have enough bloodsuckers in this country. For 50 years, plus 20% trade steering. All right, now I need to essentially annex Westham. And then I need to integrate Pearl's Edge. And I need a Sil Nalup, and I need to own or control Anbennar. And I need a military skill of at least 5. Okay. Well, it just means we have to re-elect this guy one time. He's 58 years old. He's lived 5 years. We gotten all the wine and blood yet? Well, we have a lot of wine. Not all of it, though. Not all of it, but pretty much all of it. Sorenkost owns 3 wine provinces, and the Red Glades owns 1. Other than that, we're good. 1552 is when we can annex. Let's go ahead and do that. You guys move back into the capital, where you can drill. Very, very nice. So our truce with Westham is up in 1551, and that is when we will go to war with them. The Thorned Raven. The Silvivan are well known for their adventurous spirit and brave conquests in the Aldresian Crusade, fighting to end the White Pestilence. Recently, word of a new frontier has arisen. Rumors are spreading that an elf from Lorent has begun an expedition towards Aelintir, and unlike previous expeditions, has returned successfully. Madeline Silvivan is one such person who believes these rumors. Forced to leave her home in Corvuria by the encroaching folly, she seeks to make the journey across the seas to investigate the truth of these rumors. Due to her Corvurian heritage, many have begun calling her the Thorned Raven, a 2163 explorer. Well, yeah, a little slow on the draw with that one. My bad. My bad. A little slow. You can walk back here. Drill, drill, drill. We go to the capital, and you will also drill. Yeah, better late than never. That's true. There is 5% ship durability, as well as completing the Cult of Minara. Minara was an especially popular goddess among the royal Sardi. She resonated with the royal Sardi not only because of their love of grand celebrations with copious amounts of wine, but also because of the royal Sardi tradition of having large families. Child making was less of a taboo in royal Sardi culture than elsewhere, and while this resulted in foreigners regarding them as debauched, it did also increase the royal Sardi's population as long as there was enough food to feed everyone. 15% manpower recovery speed. Okay. Well, I guess you know where to go for a good time. It's royal Sard. Compared to Lorent. Gross. Who wants to go to Lorent? No one, actually, is the answer, because Lorent is dead. There is no such thing as a Lorent anymore. Which means, by the way, we can form Lorent if we wanted to. Fun facts for you. We can not get rid of this yet. Shift to 45. Now turn off that edict. I don't care. Bavaria wants access. Sure, bud. You can have access if you'd like. How are my colonies down here going? They're getting there. Third mission tree in one playthrough? I don't know. I don't know. Do we really want to play as Lorent, though? Low rent is a trap. I don't know. Low rent sounds pretty good, actually. If you ask me. So let's get the manpower increased. I mean, we're just scaling everything, okay? All we're doing is scaling. More manpower, more troops, more everything. I can, in fact, seize here. Reformation of the army. I will take the 50 mil points. I will take the prestige. We will get elves more tolerated. That's fine. Okay, you pranksters. Who proposed to reinstate Lorent's Kingdom? Royal Sardi Council inquiry into the most recent suggestion. Would be funny, though. Would be funny. Just saying. We spend all this time defeating Lorent, and then we're like, yeah, actually, we kind of like Lorent now. Would be a good goof. Well, I guess we just continue colonizing the Leechlands. Just is what it is. 37.4, by the way. Bavaria is dying. Siren Bar is around. I'm going to have to go to war with Arnhem at some point. I believe I'm going to get a personal union CB on Corvaria. If I recall correctly. Look at that. We are Minara. We are RPing correctly. We're doing good RP. This is the one the Royal Sardi likes. It's not just for the improved relations. For everything else too. That's very sad that I've had hostile trading on for so long. Like a couple ducats. Oops. Oops. That's my bad. Where's the next place I want to colonize? We can go here. Why not? Subsidized colony for more spread? We could, but I don't actually care. It's the thing. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. These guys are just kind of sat here for a long time. I guess Sarian is enough to convince Keterata to not go after him, but Keterata is strong enough to where Sarian does not want to go after them. Kind of a weird little thing going on there. Okay, all those cores are done. We still have a couple years till we go to war with Westham. So we just keep drilling. Getting our professionalism higher, getting army drill. Though they're pretty much fully drilled at this point. Let's go ship trade power propagation. Suppose it wouldn't hurt. As long as Westham doesn't get some ally like Goed, it'll be a fairly easy war. So please don't get an ally like Goed. Get that to level 3. That's fine. I guess I get Lorent to level 3 as well. We can expand administration there too. I'm so used to having cheaper centers of upgrade. So I was like, oh yeah, 800, that's fine. But no, it costs 1,000. That to level 3. That will make this state a little bit better for our manpower income, though it's not a well-developed state by any means. Nothing compared to our capital state. We could be going after other people, but it's not worth the aggressive expansion. Taking these states from Westham, well, state. We're not going to be able to take both. It's going to be very expensive aggressive expansion. There's printing press, which we of course do not get. It's up here. Dame's Crown. And we will re-elect the Silviven, and that will allow us to complete professional standing army. The Royal Sardi are renowned worldwide for their military prowess, and many of them serve as mercenaries in realms around Canor, and yet our armies do not live up to this reputation. A new commander has arisen, named Jacques Silviven, a direct descendant of the Jacques of old. He has identified the issue to be a severe lack of drill within the army, and claims that during his inspection of the army, many soldiers disregarded his clear orders, and so has outlined a clear set of reforms that would allow our army to live up to their fearsome reputation. Till the end of the game, we get minus 33% regiment drill loss, and the Eastern Wine Bay area gets Royal Sard, a standing army, minus 2 local unrest, minus 30% local dev cost, plus 30% goods produced, plus 20% local manpower, and plus 33% local defensiveness. And we can complete the Thorn Gardens. We have triumphed over our rivals and taken revenge for the misdeeds of the past, but that does not mean they are forgotten. Using the spoils gained from our subjugation of Lensinor, we will construct a grand garden of thorns to burn into our history the unforgivable horrors of the past and how Royal Sard overcame them. We will not forget. To the end of the game, we get plus 1 Diplo rep, plus 1 Diplo relations. Thorn Gardens in our capital state gives minus 2 unrest, minus 40% local dev cost, plus 30% goods produced, 33% local manpower, 33% local defensiveness. And now I need to have no unrest in my capital state, 45 development in all the provinces, and 100 Republican tradition. And then we can complete that mission. Okay, so that's pretty much the entire left side of the tree completed. So now we just need the Western March. So it's just the expansion inside the Empire now. Xmas wants a royal marriage? I don't think so. Not interested. Not interested. I just want to fight them. Early on in 51, so it's time to stop drilling. No more drilling. No more chilling. Just war. Just wartime. In Spirit, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Cardesti Bards, I don't know, but I'm not paying that much money. Whatever it was, the answer is no. Make sure you all have a siege pip. Yep, you do. There's Westham's troops in their capital. We will rock and roll. Oh, well, there goes another general. Generals they're retiring before the actual war starts. Interesting. Interesting. It seems they just wanted the benefits and prestige of being in the military without actually having to go and fight. I'll give him 59 ducats. That's fine. Anytime. Next month. Next month, and we go to war. We go pew, pew, pew. declare war for their capital of Westham. I don't need to call my allies. Three, you walk here. We'll see what they try and do. We want a white peace with Neckliffe. Clearly. I mean, I don't know what else I'd want from them. But we definitely want a white peace. We want a fast truce. Bring our boats over to blockade. Apparently we found the Neckliffe Navy, in which we captured a gross galley. Try and get through our quality ideas as fast as possible. Go. Modgate has been taken. Send you in. Then reinforce. And we lost a lot more troops than he did, but it does not matter in the end. It will still result in his defeat. Neckliffe, you are white pieced out. Oh. Caught Westham's troops. Got a stack wipe. Let's start building a spy network on Neckliffe, because I don't think we're actually going to be able to take what we need to get the claims on this whole state. So we're going to need those. Kind of important. Yeah, we definitely cannot take everything. I do want to take this island. And I do want to have all this connected here. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Very expensive. I think we're okay to do this, though. Believe it or not. That's a lot. I love taking things inside the Empire when the Empire doesn't even exist anymore. It's still just disgustingly expensive. We can just do this. I don't know if that will cause a coalition to fire or not. That's the thing. I just don't know. Pull back on these. Who's mad when I do this? Istralor, Vertesk. Let's get them out. Why do you hate me? Allied to your rival. Oh. Let's get Vertesk out. We will get... Varane out as well. Maxed out on admin points. I do think the best use of our admin points is just development at the moment in time. Yeah. I mean, how many admin points is it going to take for a peace deal? Only 265. Alright, let's put our boats back into port here. And you guys can return and continue drilling. That'll be just fine. It's fine. Can all just drill. We'll just sit here on the Western War and we'll wait. Pearl's Edge is about to be annexed. That's going to be alright. That will give us some more good stuff. And I can actually build a useful building here. Rebellion Society flees. Good riddance. Yeah, we get rid of strong duchies. We will immediately state up all of the Pearl's Edge land we just took. We will accept Pearl's Edge when we have the Diplo points. And I will destroy this marketplace and I will build a fort on the Pearls. So we have an actual defensive position here. Westham, we're just waiting. Okay, Varane will no longer join. Vertesk will no longer join. Ishthalor does still join. So next up is Telgir and Orda Aldrezia. We can improve with those guys. Try and keep them on the good side. Coalition looks fine. 6. AE is just a number. Conquer the Empire. Empire. Yeah, it's definitely 3. Conquer the Empire at 6. But you know what? It's fine. No. I will not be doing that, though. I do not feel like fighting a massive coalition is the thing. Because that's what it will lead to. It's an absolutely massive, gargantuan coalition. Moonhaven is calling us into a war. I think I have to accept. I don't want to, but I will. This kind of sucks because Moonhaven. Really? That's lame. Whatever. Just keep drilling. Ignore it. Doesn't matter. Maintain relations with Ishthalor. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to get Ishthalor out is the thing. That's the only thing. Moonhaven has barely any presence in Elantir's calling me into a war. Unfortunate. We'll take that improved relations guy. That's what I've been looking for. Can we stop him? Yeah, we can. You can drill here instead. Ooh, ambient cost. What's happening? Oh, Ishthalor's going to kill Vern. Well, not my problem. Not my problem at all. I can siege down the damaged temple, though, so let's stop drilling one stack. Cracked neck and knuckles, pours a glass of strong wine, puts on a crown of thorns. Yeah, it's Royal Star gaming time. Angers everyone by taking 3 to 4 provinces. Well, to be fair, we're taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 provinces where the lowest development is 21. So I get why they're mad. I just, get over it. Just get over it, man. The Empire is dead. Long live the Empire. I could probably get blue. Is Telgir out? Yes, Telgir is no longer in. Crothan's no longer in. Orda Aldrezia is no longer in. So let's improve with Saloren, Gamorrean, Blueheart. Okay, Saloren, improve. Gamorrean, improve. Blueheart, improve. Then another one's Appleton, the Magisterium, Anbennar cost. And I would love for the Magisterium to not join the coalition, considering they have 60,000 or 50,000 troops. War never ceases. Aggressive expansion rise. Peace is obsolete. You close. Aggressive expansion. Right. No, you got it. You got it. That's good. Oh, there's a Kenna. Man, how would I like to ally them. That'd be great. We will finish quality ideas here and our national ideas. A haven across the sea. Royal Sard's precarious geopolitical position between two powers motivated many to seek a new life across the sea in Elantir and beyond, where they could live in peace. While many initial settlers perished, eventually large Royal Sard communities sprung up in Elantir, just like they'd sprung up in the borders during the Aldresian Crusade. The Royal Sardi colonists would retain their distinct cultural identity to this day, albeit most of them have no desire to return to their homeland. Plus 15 global settler increase. And I can now get +1 land leader fire, and I have a bunch of colonies I can send out. Move there. Move there. I have another merchant too. I'm going to start collecting in this node. I'm going to put it to established communities. We're getting it down there. Yeah, I know there's lots of war exhaustion. I know. Tis what it is. I'm not too concerned. I mean, I am concerned. With the money. I am a little concerned about this. If the Magisterium joins, that would kind of suck. Yeah, it would just suck a lot. A lot. It's another 6/6 general. Just keep drilling though. Move this guy over here. That's for the other war. Turn off that edict. Turn that off. Halfling overpopulation. I'm not going to pay 1,000 ducats. That I'm not interested in. Well, the Magisterium will join. I think we just send it. I think we just send it and hope that people leave us alone. AE is just a number. Yeah, AE is just a number. AE is just a number. Right, guys? Right? Aggressive expansion is just a number. It's just a number. Let's go with outrage countries. Just a number. It's just a number. Yeah, so is troop count. It's just a number. Okay, let me grab that. More manufactories. We don't have printing press anywhere in our country. We're gonna have to take tech without it. Is what it is. We've won the Siege of Moon Isle. Let's get our boys back home. I inherited troops from Pearl's Edge. Go ahead and just do a coalition. Well, just keep drilling. Just keep chilling and drilling. We'll see how it goes. Build up some more troops. How many generals can I have right now? 6. Start drilling these ones as well. Get you guys down south to do with rebels. We are overextended as well. Oh my god, we just got 3 overextension events in a row for no good reason. Apparently, I have some Pearl's Edge ships as well. Okay. We will recall from Southroy. Just to go focus. We'll go for a full press, full court press on rebels here. Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. I've got a pretty bad feeling about this one. Let's start getting some ramparts built up. Institution spread. There goes some stability, which is fine. Stab is free for us. Who's the next rebels? Peasants. I don't like peasants very much. They're gross and they smell bad. Why are they not simply richer? That is my question. Why are the peasants poor? Why did they make the decision to be poor? I don't get it. Hey, Imiguman, how's it going? Can't sleep, so I guess hi, streamer. Well, you know what? Welcome in. Maybe you will fall asleep listening to me be worried about the coalition that might declare war on me. Let's get the production efficiency guy in there. We'd like to accept Pearl's Edger culture, get you up to level 2. Start making some more diplo points. We can do a new reform. Tier 7. Cheaper state maintenance, more global prosperity growth, more governing capacity. We can enable merchant republic mechanics if I really want to shoot myself in the foot. I think we just want more governing capacity. It's the reality of it. Just more governing capacity. They're poor because your wine is too expensive. I don't know how, because we produce a lot of it. I can get a cheaper Diplo rep guy. That's great. I might get that if our improved relations guy dies. I think everybody's just being a hater. That's my theory. I think they're all jealous of me. Grombar would ally me. Binwarji would ally me. Binwarji seems like a pretty good ally. I will take that ally. Who else am I allied to? Redglades? It's 21. Storm cost 28. Dame's Crown 57. Buslar 36. Yeah, that's alright. Oh, nuts. Oh. I slipped up with that one. I think it's okay, though. We can just attack Weston when the time comes. Let's get back to war with them. Not convert anything. Let's not lose any NO. Farthest ahead on admin tech. That is an interesting one. Okay, I need 100%. I need 100 Republican tradition. And I believe it's a Silna Loop I need next. Yes, it is. So, a 254 Silna Loop. Silna Loop. And they're silver tongued. That is pretty good. Cannot complain about that. More improved relations? Yes, please. Deity Minara? Yes, please. And we can be the chosen of Minara, too. Which I'm not sure what bonus that gives. I would hope that it's more improved relations. How is sword cost still around? It's not worth the effort for me to kill them. Well, actually, they broke their alliance with Catarata, so we could do it. But considering we're already having tons of aggressive expansion problems, I'm not going to do it. Not going to worry about it. Okay, all that's taken care of. Province that will core a little bit slower. We'll just improve people that are mad at me. It'll be fun. Just simply do not be mad. Why you have to be mad? Would anyone accept vassalization? Menabor and Basan would. Yeah, we're not going to get relations that high, though. Favored by the gods, Minara. Okay, well, we can get minus 10% province war score cost or minus 2 national unrest. Let's go for the war score cost. That's interesting. Minari is a war score cost. Okay. We need to improve with our allies. 2 diplomats are always improving with allies. 2 of them improving outraged countries. Our truce with Westum is up in 1570. So that's probably going to be our next war, considering I can't really do anything else. Oh no. Red Glaze is fighting Goed. They're gonna lose. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. That's not good, because that's one of my allies, at least one of my allies, that is not going to be able to defend me. Do some conquer New World for some giggles. That's true. That's true. We could do that. Get you moved up here. Like, so much work. Okay, there's the Emerald Coast completed. Move out to that province. But it would also just possibly give the green light to people to declare their coalition war if I go to war with someone else. So that's a little bit nerve-wracking there. Local militias, I will take that. It's fine. I'd like to peace out. Preferably. Force limit is currently 169. Nice. Chip to 10. We can take Miltech. Let's go ahead and do that. We can upgrade our cannons to large cast iron cannons. Well, I'll probably get some land in this war, considering I have pretty much the entirety of the participation between myself and my colonies. And Moonhaven has gotten the war goal, so that's good. So we're just waiting on them to peace out. Any close subjects is in a war? Like a war that I'm not in? Yeah, I think it's just the war I'm in. Unless I'm missing something. Cheaper, really? Cheaper Miltech? I just took Miltech. Oh well. Weird. I don't know who this is. Lorent Carr is dying to the rebel tag. So that's fine. I would just like to point out that Lorent is able to take a lot more than this and not get coalitioned. To be fair, they start with a lot of the land, and it's not as much development when they take it. But still, feels bad. Yeah, encourage development here. Build the ramparts. Expand. What? They turn green. Okay, get rid of the shipyard. Build the ramparts. Tooth's End. Build a ramparts. And I need one in... Ooh, I need to build a fort in Uriel's Rest. And then you also need a ramparts. You can't tell. I'm a little bit worried about this coalition. I don't think it will fire, but I do think it will fire after my next war. You... Okay, it just fired a different advisor. which was my improved relations guy. Oh, our current ruler is 62. Sad. That's sad. Let's go ahead and strengthen government up to 100 so I can complete this. Courage development. 2, 3, 4, 5. Every province in our capital state is now 45 development, has 0 unrest, and we have 100 Republican tradition. Our enemies lie defeated, their realms incorporated into ours. The Emperor is nothing more than our puppet. Our people stand free of any foreign influence, and they stand proud. Never again will we repeat the mistakes of the past. Never again shall Royal Sardi fight Royal Sardi. Never again shall we be split. Royal Sardi will stand together, and they will die together. For Royal Sard is, and always shall be, indivisible. Local unrest minus 3, minus 50% local dev cost, plus 50% local goods produced, plus 50% local manpower, plus 33% local defensiveness in our capital. Now it's literally just making the claims. Okay. And then I need to own Anbennar cost as well. So that'll be fun. And then we have to go and take everything in the High Cliff area and the Antir Drop area. We need 5 provinces that are owned by us that are Ardenese culture, or we have to have a subject with 100 opinion that's Ardenese. And then I need a Silvivan ruler with a military skill of at least 6, and I get a restoration of Union CB on Corvuria and Esheniande. And if I need all provinces in the Ardenin area as well. Casual. Casually just need those things. I could, and I will, sell C's here. That gives us 5,000 ducats to play with. Let's get our naval batteries up. That'll work. Build that. And then I guess just build there. I cannot build soldiers' households yet. I can get a little bit more manpower. I can get a little bit more of that. And I guess governing capacity buildings. That works. I can lower autonomy. Oh, we're also pieced out of the other war, so I don't know what my vassals got, subjects. Lower autonomy everywhere. I think they got a couple of their cores back. Force limit is currently 180. 27, 27. You go to 20, I guess. Get another stack pretty much ready to go. Cheaper admin tech cost. Thank you. Don't really need it, but we'll take it. I mean, this is gonna... Oh, Red Glades and I are no longer allied. That's unfortunate. What that means, though, is I can ally somebody else. Who wants to be my ally? Pretty much everybody. Even the gnomes. Even Arg Ordston. The gnomes are probably my best bet. Maybe Grombar. Let's go Grombar. They're far away. We have -1 because of Contemplation of the Gods right now, so that's not a huge deal. Then get back to... Interesting. Improve with allies. I mean, this is what we have to do. We just gotta chill. Just got to chill. Can you diplomaticize anyone? Remember, you have a lot of diplo. We do, and yes, there are people that we can diplo-vassalize, but they don't like us enough to actually go through with it. Like, their opinion is too low. We've already maxed out our relations with them, with most of them. Oh, Everthil is dying to Busalar. Rippy dippy. Rippy dippy. When's that truce with Westham up? 70? Yeah. I will take that Diplo relation, so we're not losing as many Diplo points at the moment. We have lots and lots of forts. Probably more than we need. Moonhaven, you are really pushing. Really pushing. But I will accept. It pulls Exwis out of the coalition at the very least. It's just a shame that we have like no defensiveness. Colonization ideas moment. Okay, you move up. Now that is a mountain fight with the ramparts on it, so it should be pretty brutal for them, and it wasn't. Barely lost anything. Okay. Well. Oh well. Is Westham one war? They are one war. They sure are. There's another colony completed. Move down. Is that not in a... 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only 4. Only 4. One more, and then we'll get another colonial nation there. And I very much do not want any of this land. So if you could not give me a single province, Moonhaven, I'd really, really appreciate it. In fact, I'm just going to hand everything over to Moonhaven to ensure that I don't get it. Because I cannot make it clear enough how much I do not want this land. In any way, shape, or form. We probably should have moved to take out Westham earlier. In some way, shape, or form. But we have become ambulant Bacchanalian. Arcing through the air, down into the tiles, the wine glass shatters, its shards twinkling in the moonlight, that red wine flowing between like blood upon the stars above. These whispered words, these masks we wear to hide ourselves from the world. Why do we waste our lives? It's time to put an end to this charade. Manara, give me the words that I might lay bare their souls. Reveal to me every falsehood, every hypocrisy that keeps them from your honest embrace. The tension between one's healthy desires and what the self-constrained call decency is a hell in this living world. Marcel Sonaloop has had enough. No more lies, no more false smiles. One must strive to live an honest life, one where they can love the world, embrace all those who would do the same with an honest goodwill. While some may chafe at one another, may not be destined to be together in life, let these conflicts be resolved openly. No simmering resentment shall smolder in these halls. Indelicate but not unkind words open doors, just as they burn bridges. By the night's end, so much has changed, but the warmth of that smile that grows upon Marcel Sonaloop's face, never in life has it felt so deep and true. Okay. We can lose its stability. Again, it's super cheap for us to stab up. And you guys can go back to drilling, I guess. Avdel is finally going to kill Rayuel. They've been chilling there for quite some time. It's just Exwis I'm at war with over here, right? Yeah. Yeah. Riveria has been kicked off into Aelantir. We've already annexed, or occupied them, so. There you go. Riveria sees a bunch of provinces to Moonhaven. Eliande will gain some. Eliande gains 10.2 aggressive expansion. which is great. So I don't get the rest of expansion, but my colony does, in fact, expand. And there is Colonial Saloren. That's good. Lorent. Where do I go now? I mean, I could go to, like, Amadia. Start trying to colonize in Amadia. Let's do that. Doo-doo-doo. Send our boats all the way over. It really is not going to be much of a supply for our boats. But we'll get there eventually. Turn the edict off on our capital. Oh, I guess that one wasn't the capital, but I do want to get rid of the edict in our capital. Let's get these Black Flag troops back down south. Still have some time. Alright, you drill. You drill. We have more force limits. Delete those cav. Don't need them. Build 5 of those cannons. Rapprochement with Thilvis. I would love to improve my relations with Thilvis. And I would love to build more buildings. Fish, grain, cows, don't care. Build them. Build them all for whatever it's worth. More money, the better. I mean, we're making 116 ducats a month. We're close to having the highest amount of trade value in the world. Anbennar cost is just ahead of us, but with a little bit of work, I think we can get there. And take it for ourselves. Not that I think the game will go on that long, but it could. Elections. I no longer need... I'm going to re-elect. I want the improved relations. In fact, I want improved relations. Dude. Can we please stop calling me into wars? Please, man. Please, 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 please. Sure. I don't care. I don't care if you get this stuff in this area. It's all yours if you want to take it. I do want to keep drilling, though, for the professionalism. Because with enough professionalism, we're not really afraid of the coalition at all. I do have another alliance available. And I think Ruby Hold is a pretty good choice. It keeps them out of coalitions, and if some war does declare war on me, someone declares it, then they have to get through these mountain forts, and they can't just walk through. So I will do that. Ruby Hold, we have been enemies for a long time. I have sacked your hold, destroyed it multiple times. But that's all in the past. That's just, we'll let bygones be bygones. We'll be homies. We'll be good. Community improved relations. Thank you very much. Try and make sure that this all goes away. Now, Neckliff is 68% war score. Westham is 69% war score. I can't co-belligerize Neckliff, though, is the problem. But I can... Oh, man. We're going to be a little sneaky here. We're going to be a little bit of a sneaky guy. Let's proclaim a guarantee. I want to get called into this war. Oh, it's 65%. I don't think I can. Let me influence him. It's 104. Let's get moving. We're not going to let the Magisterium take this province. And I'm going to enforce peace. Hello, it's me. Now, that does break my alliance with Dame's Crown. Oh well. But we can get that alliance back pretty easily. Hopefully. Without the hostile relations, I think we can. Let's get an admiral. We will contest this. Wow, what happened here? Damn, maybe I was a bit too quick on the draw. Didn't realize I was fighting the other part of the Dame set. I don't actually care. We need something to do anyways. The troops of our nation are like, wait, what do you mean by that? You're telling me we're going to die because you were bored? Yes. That would be a correct assessment of things. Extremely correct assessment of things. Alright, barrage that. Now you're in Arg Ordston's book? Why am I in Arg Ordston's book? I didn't do nothing to Arg Ordston. As long as he doesn't go any farther here, we're fine. If he does, well, then we're going to be not so fine. Not so fine indeed. Let's blockade Anbennar cost. Start improving with Anbennar cost. Because I want to vassalize them. I think I will be able to. Okay, you move south. We're still on speed 5. That's a mistake. That's West-Amerian separatists. We will deal with those right now. Then we'll move south. Come on, boys. Lock in. Get your sieges done. Thank you. Move the boats south. We won the siege of Old Dame now, so we own the Magisterium's capital. Is this the best general we have available? No, I have this 2-5 general. And this will be the end of these troops here. I do have to be careful that they don't engage in the north. Go to Varivar. We're just going to push up slowly but surely. We'll be like, yeah, you can leave. Pop out, and there goes all those troops. Alright, let's rotate back up. I don't need to go fight Istralor here. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I want to brace the institution too, so let's I do need to be careful. Can I upgrade my heavies? No, it's just the transports. That's fine. They're going to hold in these hills. Magisterium is on low. We just need to fight this to a standstill. It's the only job we have. We'll take out whatever ships we can. Okay, there goes those boats. They're back to sieging down the pearls. You have the 644. Let's take this 6-6 off. Remember the 6-6 down to this stack. And give me the 10,000 cannons from this one. We're going to contest. Uh-oh. We have to win this naval battle, is the thing. Okay. Backs off. Italy has a way better admiral than we do. Way better admiral. We're going to scorch this province. We've lost a general. Let's move the boats south. I don't want them to be able to escape. Move both of you down to Jewel Point. You can get here for reinforcements. And let's say goodbye to Ishtrelar's troops. Okay, I don't actually want to fight him here. Oh. We sack-wiped him. Okay. Embrace the institution. Thank you very much. Take tech. That opens up another idea group. I think the answer is we go for another mill idea group, to be honest with you. Like, defensive, I think would be pretty good. Offensive would be pretty good. Let's go offensive. You guys back up. We have plenty of manpower. We're not being contested here anywhere. Let's let our heavies get repaired. And let's go clear out the blockades on us. We should absolutely destroy them because they're going to start damaged. Yep. And then we will repair real quick. And now we're chilling. Of course, if I really want to get out of this war, then we have to get his allies out of here, which will be fun. Fun for sure. Let's back up and try and bait him onto the pearls again. I think that'll be all right. Yeah, it is unfortunate that Anbennar is in charge of this war. And I can vassalize him after this is done. He only has 4 reasons, though, to do it. I think I need to start currying more favors with him and increasing trust. Bring you back to Saloren, bring you up here. I mean, we could try and push into Ishtrelar. I feel like it's kind of risky. If this was a fort, then I would... Yeah, see, I can't walk away from here because it will automatically unsiege. Oh, okay. They're doing it again. Let's make our way down, and let's get our boats over here. Say goodbye to these 60,000 troops. For some reason, the AI just really doesn't want their troops there. Oh, I just lost Inno for Miltech. That's unfortunate. I still think I take it early, though. And I focus on upgrading the forts in dangerous positions. Ishtrelar are going to open a graveyard on the island. Yeah, they are. We're not going to upgrade our knights at the moment. Well, actually, we can. We don't have any that are going to be fighting. So we will go to Outriders. We'll move in. We will retreat back. So that way, he can leave. Except he can't. Cultural clash. I will take the Republican tradition. And the prestige in Republican tradition. And that is another stack wipe on Ishtrelar and the Magisterium. Don't know how many times we got to do this before they decide, well, actually, this is a bad idea. But surely we have got to be getting close. There's another fort that we definitely want to upgrade. Let's clear the sea lane here. We're gonna move in. Immortal prices. It's fine. Ooh, Craven. Ooh, cringe. Bad. Bad, 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 bad. Not great. Not great. Okay, we are in our golden age, by the way. Cornite Zealots in Westham. Even less great, if I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, you run back there and deal with them. Who knows? Maybe they'll be dumb and they'll walk onto the pearls again. It's possible. Dame's Crown, not you, buddy. Don't do it. Don't fall for it. Dame's Crown, no. Don't make me do it. Please. I want to be friends with you. Please. All right. Nothing personal, Dame's Crown. It's nothing personal, buddy. It's just the way it is. You can't step there. Oh, uh-oh. This is a big fight. Can we hold on? Okay, they back up. I'm also gonna go into port to repair. Man, if this was a war score based off of battles, we'd be in good hands. It's hard for me to push forward because I don't know where exactly I can block them. We are working on it here. Emerald Wilds. Wow. Oh, we're still in the Selpura War too. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well. Remember, Westham, 1570. No hesitations. Gotta fight them. Gotta fight them. Make our ships cheaper, I suppose. Let's give you the 4252. I'm a little bit nervous about this up here. They are kind of circling. And this is a Hills Fort. Okay, they're fully repaired. Let's take them back out. The Ruin Reef Shoals. Fishes across Saloren are seeming much saltier than usual. An impressive feat. The price of a catch has been less and less with every passing year, thanks to a sudden surge of salt-packed fish from Aelintir. The world's markets have been upended. A fisherman brave the storm-swept seas to plunder the abundant reefs found surrounding the ruin. For much as the ruined cliffs tower above, so too do their aquatic mirrors loom over the seafloor, stacked with wildlife like a towering city bustling with delectable creatures. The common folk of the world can rest easy as they open their palates to the novel taste of the ruined sea. Price of fish decreases by 10%, salt goes up by 10%, we gain 1,600 crowns. Where I will again target specific forts to be upgraded. Then we can work with some governing capacity stuff. Is that event new? I don't know if it's new or if I've just never gotten it before. It's the Ruined Sea. Do we really want to be eating what lives there? That is a good point. Perhaps not the best idea. Also, I'm very specifically not giving Anbennar cost any of this, because I do not want them to expand. Hey, that's not very nice. You dicks. I didn't do nothing wrong. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 heavies. It'll take forever for this heavies to build, but I don't care. 64%, by the way. No dice. Oh, luck. Lucky Nations moment. Lucky Nations moment. Okay, good news. We took a fort. Sport check. Dishlore is on medium. If I can get to their capital, reset. Can I bait any of them onto Dame's Cross? Yes, I can. But they're all dumb as hell. Well, there goes those 15,000 troops. Or not. Or we can not sack wipe them. That's cool too. I should have our 6-6 general over here though, for sure. And we're going to move in for Isralor's capital. He is on low, so he might get pieced out. So I'm not going to barrage. Not going to do it. Just let time pass. Can you not? These absolute jerks are destroying my boats, which is not very cash money of them. Not very cash money at all. Okay, go repair. Come on. Okay, I'm going to barrage it. Streamer has gotten impatient. He's going to barrage. 1 month taken. I should be able to just wipe out this Magisterium fleet. Don't think they have much of a chance. There goes their flagship. And they run away. Well, this is kind of like fighting the coalition war in some ways. Level 2. We have our ramparts where they need to be. As defensive as you can make Lensinor. An absolutely horrific place to actually try and defend. Build government capacity buildings. We take Isralor's capital, then we'll be able to piece them out. Hopefully. Hopefully. It's not really up to me, though, is it? Not really up to me. Go. Start getting that colony ready. Right, there goes Isralor. Sweet. So I'm still at war with the Magisterium, obviously. I do not have access to Dame's Crown, who has 68,000 troops, and are not down here. So my assumption is Dame's Crown still has all their troops in Dame's Crown. They're not walking them over to me, which I appreciate. But I should not mess with them. Now this does mean that I can no longer hold this with just troops. I need my boats. I need my boats. I could bring the rest of my troops over. Still hoping that they get baited onto the pearls. Oh, man. We still... Oh, my God. Look at all that. Look at all that. We still have a lot to do. Blockade it. All this so I can vassalize Anbennar cost. There goes the Siege of Conwell. Yeah, I do not want to remove these 37,000 troops. I need to sit here and ensure that the Magisterium does not cross back over. I do see these rebels. We will deal with them if it looks like they're about to take the Magisterium's capital. Alright, there goes the coalition. Yeehaw. Yippee. That's good. That means we might be able to take out Neckliff and Westham at the same time here. If I can co-belligerize them, because nobody else really cares about my conquests. We've been very nice recently. Very chill. We do no wars. We just hang out. We don't cause any problems. I feel like we're not going to get out until I get Dame's Crown up, though. Watch as Anbennar cost takes the Commonwealth region, rendering them unvassalizable. Don't say those things. Why'd you say that with your mouth? He doesn't even want it. Here, you know what? I do, though. Yes, do knowledge sharing with Bidwarji. That's fine. Now we walked south to help siege all this down. Let's go deal with the rebels. We gotta go help these Anbennar troops because they're gonna get rolled. Yeah. Did my best. There is still the Isle of Adriel. Let's go land these troops on it. Uh-oh. Luckily our troop quality is just that much higher. And it doesn't even matter. Okay, just stay here. Siege it down. We'll siege down the Isle of Adriel. It will be good. It will be grand. It will be wonderful. And then hopefully, soon TM, we can get out of this war. Hopefully. Bring you back to the Magisterium. We're at 43%. Dame's Crown is on medium war enthusiasm. If I go blockade their capital... Uh-oh. Okay, if I blockade their capital, they're at 16. Again, though, if I land troops, it could just be that... Oh, no, they're not there. They're not there. They are not there. We do a little funny. We do a little funny. Okay. You land. We barrage. Looks like he is going to try and contest. Let's grab you and bring you up to here. 14%. I mean, if we can just take Dame's Crown's capital, then I think we'll be good. I think. Hopefully that allows Anbennar to peace out. There's the Siege of Dame's Crown. That's the end of our golden age as well. There it is. Dame's Crown's peaced out. There's our truce with Westham up. Well, you know what I said. We have to do it immediately. Doot, 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 doot. Busalar, Moonhaven, Rubyhold, Sorenkost, everybody joins in. Let's get there. You move back up. Sorry, he did not peace out. Did not peace out Dame's Crown. I think we just peaced out of the other war. Okay, there's Diplo taken. Get our inflation down to nothing. You need to take the capital. Need you to be here to reinforce for this Dame's Crown fight. Please get here for the Dame's Crown fight. Thank you. I'm not sure why Dame's Crown is still in this war. A little odd. I figured that they would have left a long time ago. Let's go do it at the Ryland Temple now. There we go here. We can take our navy to clear the pathway. 2 forts fall immediately. Come on. Free me. Free me from this hell. We are so beyond close. Grab, grab, and grab. You move over. You move up. Why are we not piecing out Dame's Crown? Why are we not piecing out Dame's Crown? Why are we not piecing out Dame's Crown? Hello? Hello? What are we doing? Anbennar? The war's over. I'm not giving you anything. I simply said that I would defend you. Please, peace out of this war now. Thank you. There goes Dame's Crown. That's 99% war score. That should just be it. That should just simply be it. Please. Please. Do you know what a peace deal is? Ugh. AI, come on, man. You're killing me. You're killing me. You're at 99%. Ooh, I'm gonna get so mad. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. We vassalize him. Worth it. Well worth it. Rural infrastructure. City of World's Desire acquired. Who do you think has the best quality troops in the EOA? That starts in the EOA? I don't know. That can join the EOA? It's Ibavar. Ibavar by far. I don't know who's starting in it though. Gets the best quality. I mean, Istalor gets 15% morale armies, 10% shock damage. Vern gets mercenary stuff. 10% morale armies. Moonhaven is an elf, so that's pretty good. Unfortunately, their ideas are not very military focused. Westa might be alright. Not really. Maybe it is just Istalor. I don't know. Okay, now if I want to fully annex Necklif in this war, I'm allowed to. Nobody cares. They have some colonial province somewhere. I don't care. They say no, though, so they do care, surprisingly. They do care that I want to kill them. Which is kind of weird. But I suppose they're allowed to have that feeling. Get you out. BPEC is being sieged. You can move back. You can stay where you are. We will need to annex Anbennar cost. For sure. For our missions. I'm at 7,000 ducats. More money, I guess. No shame in just getting more money. Telgiers are strong. Telgier has 10% infantry combat ability, minus 10% shock damage received, 10% land fire damage. Yeah, and Innogain, they could be pretty good if you go for like a Coronite. Coronite Technocracy. Gibbard. I don't know what Gibbard's like, though, since it's getting reworked. But they can go Technocracy immediately, which is pretty good. We're going to have peasants that are going to rise up. Yeah, okay. Necklif, you ready to piece it on out here? Yes, you are. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. That's Necklif taken care of. We can wait to get the claims on you. And then I need this. Where, yeah, everybody gets mad at me again, but they'll get over it. There is the full surrender. I think we need to go back to the Sylvivans, right? No. No, I need the Sil in the loop. Hold on. Yep, that works. Boom. We take it all. Let's complete the missions real quick. The Western March. We have proven ourselves the real protectors of the western borders, having pushed the Lorentish out of the region entirely. The Dukes of Westham, however, have proven themselves unworthy of the title, having betrayed even their own kin in the Lilac Wars and allowing the Lorentish into the Empire unopposed. Perhaps it is time Westham lost the Marquisate. Or Marquisate? I don't know. We get a permanent claim on Necklith and Woodwell, and until the end of the game we get 10% manpower recovery speed and minus 10% fort maintenance. We also seize the Imperial Fleet. We own everything in Necklith and Woodwell areas. As the new Marquisate of the Western Borders, it seems only logical that Royalsard would bring the people of the Dame's Head into their realm. The woods of the Woodwell and ports of Necklith would serve us well in building a great fleet to rival the Lorentish and, perhaps, to pursue our own interests in the region. Permanent claim on the Dame's Pearl and Pearly Wine areas. And now, all provinces in the Dame's Pearl or Pearly Wine area, and the ruling dynasty is Sil Nalup. We get to demand the electorship. A great injustice has been committed upon Royalsard. We control the majority of the Dame's Head and are responsible for its security, and yet we are represented by the fools in Pearl's Edge. Seizing their realm would make our claim undeniable, and the Emperor will almost certainly respect our rightful claim to the electorate. Well, except there is no Emperor. We get the diplomatic insult CB on Anbennar cost for 10 years. And now, we just need to annex Anbennar cost. And we can switch over to the Silvivens. 315, that's actually perfect. Let's go for the improved relations guy. And we will core everything up. We are overextended by quite a bit. That is okay. I will seize more land. Let's bring everybody back home. Okay. Well, that at the very least takes care of that problem. Let's re-ally Dame's Crown. I like Dame's Crown. They are the homies. That does put us over our relations by 1. But I think that's worth it. Go neighboring and outraged countries. Royal Mary Dame's Crown. Let's get back to drilling. You can also get back to drilling. Everybody get back to drilling. And Bucelar immediately calls me into a war, so now I have to re-drill everybody. Thank you, Bucelar. Appreciate that, bud. Very kind of you. The Thrall disaster is almost taken down after 100 years. Yeah, I know, it's pretty good. We're at 8.2. Woohoo! Let me bring this diplomat back real quick. Let me send a scornful insult over to Gawed. I do have an embargo on you, right? I do not. Average point me woman. How close are you to allying me? If I can get you friendly, you may consider it. That would be a pretty nice ally. Oh, hello. Hello. That's a lot of guys, a lot of dudes. The gnomes want access, sure. We'll be friendly with the gnomes. Officers are deserting. Okay. Separatists are sentimenting. Okay. Is what it is. Rebels are dying. Okay. We'll drill you down here. Chad Empire is going to attack people. Okay. So now we're gonna have to take a bunch of stuff from Ardenin and Selionde, who are allied. Oh, they're allied to each other and Istralor. Oh god, it's gonna be a huge war. Oh man, oh man. It's gonna be a massive war. Stop drilling for a second. Move in. Now, when cavalry rebels need to be dealt with. Unfortunately, they were able to occupy the province. Doesn't matter. Who's next? Westamarians on the Isles. Okay, let's go up there. Blockade impact on siege, and we can go for another offensive idea as well. We can upgrade our boats. That's good. It's still just us that are vampires. Yes. Shenanigans also has them. I just didn't know if Corvaria had spread them anywhere. I know that I haven't. Not worth the time nor the effort. I will take that professionalism. Thank you very much. Which puts us above 60. Not bad, not bad. Get you back to drilling. Vern has entered. Instalar. Silver. Okay, everybody's feeling pretty bold, apparently. Pretty bold. There are colonies completed. Oh. Our boats are done too. You see Vern? Yes, Vern did in fact join a coalition against me. I guess they didn't learn their lesson? Silverwood, Southwood, less than par. Yeah, everybody's mad. Everybody's mad at me. Everybody's mad at me. We may be going down in a flaming ball of glory or whatever. May just be the reality of things. Come at me though. I'm ready. I'm ready. I've got the economy. I've got the troops. I might not have the troop quality quite yet, but we are getting there. You delete the marketplace. Build a naval battery. Expand that out. Build a naval battery. Delete the marketplace. Build a naval battery. I don't know why the AI likes to build marketplaces in all these provinces when they don't need to. You can expand, build a naval battery. I just want to make it as big of a pain in the ass for them to do anything to me as I can. Catarata, any chance? No. Alright, fair enough. Was worth a shot, though. Was worth a shot. Oh, did you see Vern for vampires? No. Nope, nope, nope. Vern is not vampire-y. Force limit is currently 201. And I can make that go a little bit higher. State all that up. Core it all up. Lower the autonomy everywhere on the month tech. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. More money for me. And more force limit. From 201 to 213. So you can grab another 5 cannons. Combat width is currently 29. So let's grab 2 of you there. 2 there. 2 there. 2 there. 3 there. Get you 35 and 25. This will be our main combat stack. Finish run today? Yep. We will be. 50 admin Diplo points sounds wonderful. Local seller increase is fine. Remember, the mission tree only says that I get a personal union CB on Shenanigans and Corvaria. It does not require us to actually enforce that. But we do have to take the Ardennen state and like these 2 states, I think. So that'll be fun. That'll be good. Okay, I saw black flag troops. What? Oh, he canceled my colonist. That's actually migrated over. Sneaky. Very sneaky. Well, apparently Isfalar has a bunch of troops in the New World. It's good to know. Very good to know. I could re-ally Redglades, but I'm already 2 over my relation limit, apparently. If I can get another vassal, though. Anybody else want to realistically be my vassal? No, not really. Not really. Nexus is at war with Vern. I feel like we're in a pretty strong position here. The thing is, Goed is also in a strong position. Though farther behind on tech. Yeah. Well. Continue with this. +1 land leader fire. We should have only 6 6s at this point. I hope. Anbennar cost, you like me a lot less. What happened? I don't know. Let's get our relations with them improved. Because I can annex them in 1580, so 5 years. 5 years, we can take them out. Royal Sard looking good, doing well. We'll accept that royal marriage. Turn that off so I don't keep looking at it. Curious if the Anbennar cost is in fact up. Why do I keep failing to send my colonist here? He didn't migrate back again. I'm back. This isn't a haiku stream anymore. Nope. The haikus are gone. I'm going to watch this because I'm not sure why it keeps failing. I don't think the game knows why it keeps failing. Unless he really did migrate back in, which, I mean, he could have. Vern leaves the military coalition. That's good. I don't think that means it's breaking or anything. I just one less person involved. What is the mission I'm waiting for, by the way? The Silna Loops. Silna Loops, and we control... Imagine how nice it would have been if we got that personal union on Sagamber early on, instead of him living for an unreasonable amount of time. Sorry, she lived for an unreasonable amount of time. And then... because of that, now I have a giant Sagamber over here. Grombar wants me to go to war with Eskin. Okay, no he doesn't. It's a defensive war. I don't know, actually. Interesting last name, by the way. I feel like I'm going to have to fight all of Eskin. I do not want to fight all of Eskin. I just have a feeling he's going to call in Estel. Estil, or however you say it. Yeah, he's most certainly going to. There's no way he's declaring this war if he's not calling in this guy. I mean, I'll accept, but don't really expect my help. Well, I got nothing else to do. Maybe we do go help. Don't have anything else to do. Just kind of chilling. So, let's do it. No, Grombar did not get a PU. Grombar is currently being attacked to get put into a personal union. At least let's get up to 60,000, 60 transports. Then we'll send our troops over. Get that discipline. We're going to have a ton of rebels over here. So let's just get into position with these guys to do that. Looks like Eskin didn't get called in. Yeah, which is weird. I don't know why Tarakar feels confident enough to declare this war if he doesn't call in his ally. Like, he's Tech 13. I can get Inno for taking military Diplotech, so I'll do that. And I will upgrade the boats immediately. I will build more manufactories everywhere. And we can choose a new government reform, Tier 8. Embrace economic theory, embrace free trade, mercantilistic approach, exploitation of the New World. Colonial subjects gain a 10% goods produce modifier. Okay. Curtail the burghers or empower the burghers. None of these are really that great for me. I'm going to be real with you. But I think curtailing the burghers is probably the best play. I don't really need... Well, no. Let's just do exploitation of the New World. Let's just do it. And we'll go pick up these troops and we'll start doing some more colonization. Come over here. And how many? What the heck? I'm getting 13 splendor a month. Look at that. The only thing I haven't done is convert to Coronite, and I don't have a rebellion lodge, so maybe it is worth it to let the rebellions in. I kind of want to save up for Miltech. We're just gonna start colonizing like crazy in Amadi, I suppose. No harm in that. I do have to vote in a Silnaloop back into power. And then I need to get a Silvivan who... No, we're good. We don't need any more. No, we do need a Silvivan and at least mill skill 6. Let's get that Silnaloop back in power. Power formation, please. Please. Ah. Okay. Again, just go with Benara. Improved relations is good. And Estel is still not being called in. Covenblad did get called in, though. I think Grombar can win this on their own. But for the sake of not being in this war for 20 million years, let's send our troops up. We're going on a little journey. Influenza is fine. The rest of you, start drilling. So start drilling, please. Please and thank you. And we'll get claims onto Arnanim, right? Yes. We will. I don't know if we're going to... Dame's Crown is Defender of the Coronite Faith. Okay. Well, we're going to have to find a way to get Dame's Crown out of that. Red Glades is allied to Exwis in the Gnomish hierarchy. Southroy is guaranteed by the gnomes. Skip this missions. I mean that's it though. Like that's the missions. That's all we got left. That's all we got left. Oh, our 60,000 troops are ready. Let's get in there. And our troops will walk back. So we can send our boats back down home. I'm being sieged, apparently. Oh no, just land that I have occupied. Just the land that I have occupied is being sieged down. Not a big deal. How much defensiveness do they have here? Decent amount. That's right. I'm defending my allies. I'm being a good ally here. All right. Nobody can say that I never defend my allies, because here I am. I'm doing it. I am, in fact, defending the allies. I think the only mission that we won't wait around for is this one. The Sylvivan, where I get a Restoration of Union CB on Corvuria. I don't think we need to do that. DTC is entered into a coalition. We need Saloren to leave the coalition, so we're going to improve relations with them. But I very specifically need them to not be in one. I need to co-belligerize them. I think Corvuria even exists anymore? I think you're right. Yep. Corvuria is the big dead. The very big dead. Okay, move here. Even when I play outside the Serpent Spine, far away from the Serpent Spine, I still get dragged into the Serpent Spine. There's no way around it. Barramond, Khosrogan is formed. The orcs are doing orc things. Orcs are doing orc things. Neckliffer Separatists should be dealt with. And Colonialism CB on Istralor. It's really just one more war. Oh, Anbennar should have been scootaged. Okay, Siliande has left the coalition. Shenanigans, you can leave the coalition, that'd be great. There you go, just move up here. And I will transfer all of this land over to Grombar. I don't want any of it. Oh, okay, there we go. And Tarkar cedes a bunch of land over to Grombar. He pillages the capital, and Mountain Shark is released as a sovereign state. That's a pretty strong peace deal there for Grombar. Look at that. And now, guess what? I'll even send manpower to Grombar. That's how good of an ally I am. Truly, one of the best allies of all time, I would say. By doing the bare minimum. I will grab the inflation guy. And we could take Miltech here. Oh, you. You get annexed. 1484 is when it's... Okay, there goes the coalition. I'm going to immediately switch over to Ismariel to get the Diplo annexation cost reduction. So that will make it a little bit faster. There's a new colonial nation that I've gotten formed. That's good. Go here. Liechtenstein's not my problem. Do any of my subjects have debt? No. 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 And admin cost, I don't care if you have debt. Seems like we're good. Alright, Diplomat has died. Rippy Dippy. Let's get the Diplo rep guy in there instead, so we can annex a little bit faster. And then we'll be able to take Miltech. We'll take Miltech 15, and then we will go to war with these guys over here, and hopefully, take everything we need in one fell swoop. Yeah, we can get up to 45. Also, good news, the vampires no longer threatening to install a thrall. So that's good. That's all we need. We just need admin cost to be annexed. And then we can call in our allies. Just so we're clear, though. I don't care about aggressive expansion in this war or anything else. Just the fact that I need to own all this. That's it. That's all that matters to me. Nothing more, nothing less. Like, Bucelar doesn't want it, but if I declare war here, Bucelar and Moonhaven will join. Dame's Crown will not, because they're allied to the enemy. I really don't want to fight Dame's Crown. Okay. But, that being said, don't really know what I'm supposed to do about that. I don't know, like there's no small war that I could call them into. Well, this isn't bad. Defender of the Core Knight thing. Everybody flips the Core Knight. Everybody flips the Core Knight. All the time. I guess it would be Rubyhold that I would need to declare war on. Because they have no other allies. So I'd have to break my alliance and then declare war. I think we're better off just fighting Dame's Crown. To be completely honest with you. I think we're better. I can never have too much money. Ooh, I can't colonize here. Okay, I'm done worrying about colonization. It's fine. There'll be one last big fight. We can support the Halfling Food Festival. It's okay. Yeah, this is going to cause a coalition for all of Canor, but I don't care. Take tech. Take another idea. Upgrade our infantry to volley infantry. We're at 85.2%. Let's stop drilling. Let's get into position to actually do this war. Celiande, you are allied to Nathalathamar and Istralor. I don't want Istralor in this war. Oh. He's going to do it no matter what. And how much war score are you? I have to co-belligerize him. So I can take these three provinces right here. And then you are 151% war score, and you are 104, so that's kind of funny. There we go. Anbennar cost is integrated. So now I can complete the Imperial Seat of Power. The Emperor has denied a request. It is clear that if we are to be recognized in the Empire, then we must do so by force. The Imperial capital of Anbennar lies not far from our realm, and with the Imperial fleet and our grand army besieging it would be an easy task. Once we control the capital, the Emperor will have no choice but to give in to our demands. The Emperor has refused to acknowledge the legitimacy of our claim to the electorship for the West Dame's Head. However, now that we control the Imperial capital of Anbennar, they'll be forced to recognize our claims. Well, I don't think it's going to matter. We can wait to see what this event does, but there's no Emperor, so yeah. I don't think the event's going to fire for anything, for anyone. I think it's just going to kind of exist in the ether. Alright, well, let's complete a Wandering Thorn then. In the borders, there are many feuding counts and dukes. Most are of little importance to us, but Tornanen sticks out as a stray thorn. The Silnaloop family holds much influence in the realm, and the rulers have expressed great interest in reuniting their country with Royal Sard and being recognized as true Royal Sardi nobility. Permanent claim on the Highcliff and Antier Drop areas. Now, we just need to try to unite the marches. This is going to be our last war, one way or another. I'm going to give you an aneurysm? How? What did I do this time? The Emperor letter to the Emperor got lost in the mail. Yeah. All right. Ruby Hole can get called in. Booslar can get called in. Moonhaven can get called in. For Ace Steer, let's do this. Mispronouncing Ambin Coast. Oh, sorry, Coast. Ambin Coast. See, I read it correctly. When I corrected myself. So that's progress, at least. Not just simple denial. Okay, Istralor is definitely the primary target for us to remove from this world. Well, this war specifically. So let's get a move on into there. It's progress, Coping. Where's my navy? It's right here. Now, as for naval supremacy, I should have it. Should. But goal number 1, get Istralor out of this war as soon as possible. Before, hopefully, he can peace out Moonhaven. Goal number 2, I think grab these smaller tags. And then we can move up to Saloren and maybe Dame's Crown. And then we'll go for the final 2 eventually. We have a little bit of time where our enemy is going to be distracted. But we do need to get through this at a decent pace. I can call Soren Cost to war. Let's do that. We've won the Dame's Cross Siege. Let's move in. Now, I doubt Istralor wants to peace out immediately. He has 70,000 troops? Really? You haven't had that many before. Oh, god damn. Okay. Dame's Crown has decided to hire 125,000 troops. He's really taken this whole defender of the faith seriously. Also, I'd appreciate it if Moonhaven would leave. Let me get the siege. These 39k are back here in case something goes wrong. Yeah, Booslar's going to get dunked on immediately. It's the Bouvari Principle, which will soon stop being the Bouvari Principle. But it will always exist. There will always be the Bouvaris. Bouvaris of the world simply cannot be beaten. Minus 39. Moonhaven, please move off the siege, man. Please move off the siege. Please move off the siege. Oh my goodness. You're just slowing us down. You're actively just letting yourself get occupied. This is going to be rough. There we go. Actually, halfway decent admiral. Take them out. Move here. Like, he's quite literally just letting himself get occupied. If he would just let me take over it. Thank you. There's that. He's at minus 15. Let's get him occupied. Well, good news is we absolutely obliterated his troops. Bad news is Moonhaven peaced out. But he's at minus 4, so we just keep occupying his provinces and he will leave. Sooner rather than later. Dame's Crown has no manpower. Boussalar will die for this, and that is a price I am more than willing to pay. More than willing to pay. I can just white piece Istralor out. It doesn't matter. Dame's Crown's, how much money is Dame's Crown losing? Probably none, if I had to guess. I'm sure they're doing fine. I mean, they are, and actually, they're insanely far over their force limit. But they have 5,000 ducats in the bank, so they have 5420. They're losing about 200 ducats a month. But their loan size is large enough to where it doesn't matter. Not in any real way. You're gonna move in here. I will take 0.1 ducats. Thank you. Okay, you're gonna stay in Istramar. There's Westamarian separatists. Let's deal with those. Okay, Busalar is dead. Busalar's done for. We gotta get a move on. We gotta get a move on real fast, real fast. I think we should probably try to at least go land on Dame's Crown, their capital. Just kidding. Don't do that. Don't. Nope. Abandon that idea. Terrible idea. Honestly, what a horrific idea that was. He is chilling with like 90,000 troops in his capital. Elections. I don't think I need Silnalup anymore. So let's go with the Sil Vivin. And he's going to be strict. It's going to be strict. I can feel it. Strict. Come on. You want to be so strict right now. As for what we want here, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I'll go Nathlane for the siege ability. Good joke. By the time the joke really landed, you could say. Okay. He is a tactical genius. Not strict. Show me Craven. No. Sesterande. You are a junior partner of Gamorrean. So I can't actually piece you out at the moment. Well, let's go get Thamarin out of this war. Oh, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Oh, you sorry sucker. Alright, that's 30,000 troops I don't need to worry about at the moment. We're just gonna keep siege. Oh, shit. Can I convince Blueheart to leave? No. Hey, good news though. He no longer has 90,000 troops up in his territory. Are you not going to let me retreat anywhere? That's so stupid. That is so dumb. That is so dumb. Okay, thank you. I was like, there's no way that they are actually locked there. Okay, and they immediately just like spread out like crazy. Okay, you're gonna make your way down to deal with these Dame's Crown troops. Blueheart has been taken. They will peace out. Give me your war reps. Give me your money. Thank you. My troops are trapped. Not exactly what you want to hear. Okay. What? Now they're not trapped. I guess that is what you want to hear? That was weird. Okay. will reinforce. They will retreat. We live another day. Yeah, we got to get their allies out. I think we just go for a hard push north. We just send them all north, and we try and get through into Damescrown. What? You lost? Dishonor. Dishonor. How did you lose, man? Like, physically, how did you lose? That's crazy. Whack. Whack-a-doodle-doo. Alright, Gabmorian. It's your time. Ooh, we gotta be careful. This is woods. Go grab this dwarven road. Is Thamarin willing to peace out? Yes, by a wide margin. And they have 34,000 troops, so let's just take their money, their war reps, break their alliance with Siliande. Here we go. Now he's black flagged, so he's like a secret troop. He's undercover. Okay, now we're gonna move in here, and you're not gonna lose. Thank you. Holy cow. Actually, I take it back. No dishonor. That's just fair. That's just fair. They've got 7.1 morale. That's crazy. They're very into this war. They want to fight it very badly. At least you're running out of manpower. At least you're not using your manpower. Yeah. It don't matter. It don't matter. As long as he's distracted, I'm fine. But that is a lot of morale. That is just another reason, on top of all the other reasons, to get him out of the war. One amongst many. Come on. I need you to let me out of the war. Ooh. We've lost the siege of Landcastle. Okay, I want the 20,000 to go there. No, sorry, I want the 25,000 to go there. The 20,000 to go there. You go here. You go here. Let's go pick up these troops. Yeah, what's up, Damescrown? What's up, Damescrown? What's going on, bud? What are you doing? You're getting got. Just saying. 27 days and Damescrown falls. What a good freaking roll. Give me war reps, please. And money. That's what you get for betraying me. Okay. To be fair. To be fair, he was only doing his job. Take you back here. We'll surprise him. We will unblack flag in Gamorreon. Now we move on to Shenanigans because they are the next ally. And you know what? I will also go after Ardenon's capital proper. Shout out to Booslar for holding on so long, by the way. Gamorreon, you can give me a force religion? Nope. Alright, just give me some money. And some more reps. Thank you. Alright. Barrage that. You need to unblack flag. As to you. Shout out to Silverforge for doing pretty well. So Gamber's dying to Istralor. We've won the siege of Shroud Fort. Bring in you two guys without cannons to go occupy some land in Arnhem, so we have somewhere to unblack flag our siege stacks. I am once again asking you to please not siege down this area. Yep, you're done. Have a nice day. Take you back over here. Like moth to a flame, they simply cannot help themselves. It's a nice little wall breach. Go for a double wall breach as well. Let's start getting Arnhem siege down. Arnhem falls in 49 days. They're running out of steam here. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're so close. Oh, there goes a little merchant zooming around. Move and move. 1,000 ducats in the bank is what it is. Busalar does finally peace out, but they held on long enough. Break your alliance with Leslimpar and Arnhem, please. You, no tariffs on cotton. Not big on tariffs. Here. No one else is... Oh, I almost said no one else is contesting over here, but I was wrong. I was wrong. Oh. I think the AI saw me attach the troops to my fleet. They're like, wait a second. Wait a second, we've seen this one before. Let's get our fleet over here into the Divin Hall. We need to occupy Nathal there. The only way I can do that is if I get access, and the only way I get access is to ensure my troops can cross. We get in here. We've got to make sure that we can take everything we possibly can. They're making one final gambit for the pearls. I'm not sure it's going to be worth it, though. I'm going to be totally real with you. But you know what? You keep trying. I'm sure it'll work out. Sorncell has fallen. Split in half. You move up here. Celeonde, thank you for the 3 provinces that I have claims on, but you will be giving them up. Boom and boom. Just need these 3 provinces. Thank you. And Arnhem. Yeah. Woo! Let's go! It's a good thing this is the last thing we're doing, because all of Canor is about to unite in a coalition against me. Which, I have to admit, not the biggest fan of the idea of actually fighting that. Who's not surely God's strongest meat shield? True. There we go. Core it all up. And we can complete our lost kin. Following the Aldresian Crusade, many royal Sardi settled in the eastern borders of the empire, but despite of the people living there, they've had their royal Sardi heritage suppressed and see themselves as Aranese rather than royal Sardi. An exception to this trend is Tornanin, where the nobility continues to practice royal Sardi traditions, preferring to style themselves as royal Sardi. We should make an effort to further spread the Torinese influence in the borders so the people living there can embrace their true royal Sardi roots. From the claim on the Arnhem area. And we can complete Unite the Marches. With both the eastern and western marquisates secured under one realm, Royal Sardis become the protector of both borders of the empire. By leveraging this position, we would be able to have the Emperor guarantee funds dedicated to the upkeep of our fortifications and armies. An arrangement that would certainly benefit us both. We gain 20 prestige. You need to tell him, though? No. A home for the lost. We have at least 5 provinces of Arnhenese culture. Following the Aldresian Crusade, many royal Sardi settled in the eastern borders of the empire. But despite of the people living there, they've had their royal Sardi heritage suppressed. Wait a second. Wait a second, that's the same thing. All right, well, home for the lost. Gain Ardennes as an accepted culture. And now I need a ruler of military skill of at least 6. How long till the next election? 92? Okay, fine. Speed 5. I kind of want to see if the coalition's going to fire against me. Morbid curiosity, I suppose. Will they actually have the confidence? I think they will, by the way. All right, time to ally the gnomes. Time to ally the gnomes. The gnomes, the gnomes, the gnomes. What about the other vampires? The other vampires seem like a good option. And Thilvis seems like a good option. What about Sornikand? Sornikand, buddy, we've been friends for a long time. You and me, Sornikand. You and me. About to start World War I up in here. We'll gain the 50 admin points. Thank you very much. I want to complete this mission. I don't want anybody saying that we didn't complete the mission. We're going to do it. Wait a second. That's a lot of particulars. They're being very particular right now. I don't appreciate that. Funny. That's world conquest levels of aggressive expansion right there. Just be patient and we will deal all the rebels. Are they actually not going to declare this coalition war? I would be surprised if they don't. I would expect them to. They have every right to, that's for sure. I mean, well, actually, I don't think they do. I don't think I've done anything that crazy. Well, I did dismantle the Empire and then started annexing a lot of land, but they would not have been that upset if Lorent just owned the land instead. So, meh, I don't think they can really be that mad at me. Anbennar finally answers the question, what if all of Western Europe was Italy? Yeah, seriously. That is a good way to describe it. What if everything in Europe was 30 development? 35, 33. Wow, there's an 11 development in there. 35. Ooh, nice 100 development hold. I know it's not actually 100 development. Well, no, it is. It's their capital. I don't think they have the cojones to declare war on me. Which is crazy, because they absolutely have the advantage. I mean, maybe with all my other allies that won't join in, it's not as large, but they definitely have the advantage of declaring war. Look at that. They have so much aggressive expansion. Yikes. But I've got an engineer corps, so I'd be careful. I'd watch out. You never know. Okay, but we're just waiting for this final mission. So, tomorrow, we'll do something different. I'm not sure what we're going to do tomorrow. It might be more Anbennar. Might be another game. Not really sure at the moment. But we are going to be wrapping this campaign up today. Exclamation point VODs. We do the VOD channel if you want to see the beginnings of this run or other VODs that we've done in the past. Exclamation point Discord. Join Discord. That's where you can get updates. See if I'm not going to stream for a day or just hanging out, have a good time. I think it's all the shouty outs that I need to do. I don't think I missed anything. Did I miss anything? I don't think I did. Ketterod tomorrow? I don't know. Again, Ketterod is a work in progress. Like it's a placeholder, and people do keep asking for it. So maybe we'll check out Ketterod. I'm not sure, but I'll put it on the list. I'll take a look at it. I really want to mess about with more Blackwork mechanics in the mountains. I'm not a huge fan of either of the tags that have mission trees. Well, fair enough. That would complicate things. Or checking out the mechanics of them. I will give you that. Yeah, they're not going to declare this coalition war. Cowards. Absolute cowards. Oh well. 92. 2 years. 2 years. I mean, what are the other tags that were added in the most recent update, mission tree-wise, that we haven't played yet? I know. I think there's another one in Taekend. I don't know if I really want to go back to Taekend this since we did it somewhat recently. There's another lake-fed one for Sunujala. There's also the lake-fed mission tree, but I don't really want to do that one either. Because that's just a world conquest pretty much, and I don't really want to do that. So we'll see. We'll see. The guys north of the command? Which guys? Is there someone north of the command that has content that I'm not aware of? Done Escobar. I've not done Escobar yet. No, that is it's a pretty good idea as well. We just go back to conquering Bulwar. You know, it is what it is. Who doesn't love conquering Bulwar? I know I do. That's fine. Take tech. Just give me the election, please. 1 year. Yeah, Korzik also has a mission tree that we have not done yet. Yeah, I know Callisto got reworked. I know. Almost there, but I want to complete the last mission. Even if we just have to sit here. Want to click the button, and then we can form Lorent for the funnies. I'm pretty sure I've done every other mission. I haven't missed any of them. Nope, we're good. We're good there. The general bites the dust. Mere months away. I think if I tag switch, I should lose all aggressive expansion. I don't think that's an actually good thing to do for the game, balance-wise, but I do think it'd be funny. Velspikar too. Yeah, I would not hold your breath for Velspikar to happen. Would not hold your breath. Arsenals are being deserted. Okay. 2 months. Blue Heart enters into the coalition. Surprised that they're not doing it. Right, and we shall re-elect Maurice Silvivin. And we can complete, ending the Ravens' feud. The Silvivin are among the most prominent members of the royal Sardi nobility, with their family being one of the 4 permitted to wear the crown of thorns. They are famed worldwide for their adventurous spirit and unwavering bravery. However, in the easternmost borders of the empire, our distant kin disgrace themselves. Esheniande, Corvuria, Pale Raven, Black Raven, it matters not. We are all united by our shared heritage, and we will do whatever it takes to have them realize this fact. We get a restoration of Union CB on Corvuria and Esheniande for 100 years. Okay, now I want to do a couple things. I want to break some alliances. And I want to click the funny button. We're going to form Lorent. Wow, look at that. Huge Lorent moment. We love Lorent, right? We love Lorent. Boom, 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 boom. I have to be at war with Gwed. Well, don't worry. I think that's about to happen. They all left the coalition because they don't know me. Bloom of the Laurentish Rose. Wow. I can add Grombar as a historical friend. Yes. Oh, I let Grombar complete part of their mission tree. I'm a good guy. Look at that. Problem solved. No coalition. Eh. What nations have raising mechanics besides the Bird Riders and the Centaurs? Knolls. Knolls have raising. Amber Lorks have raising. Pirates? Technically, they can get raising. So I don't know off the top of my head, though. Alrighty, well. And that is the end of Royal Sard / Saloren / Lorent, I guess. Pretty good. I mean, the end of that was a little rough. A lot of development in the Empire, though. That's just kind of the way it goes. We could have just taken 2 provinces at a time, but I was like, nah, we'll just do it. We fine. 2 provinces, not good. 5 provinces, much better. There's some tribals between Chaos and the other guy that can become a horde. Ooh. Ooh. I like being a horde. I think being a horde is very good. So yeah, I will be back tomorrow, and we'll see what exactly we do. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. Oh, the cat riders. They can become like a full horde. Nice. Burn Chaos and take Kent to the ground. Can we put a horde run so we can raise the world? No. We had our horde raising with the Emerald Orcs before I was gone. So, you know, that's good. I got it in. I don't need to do it for a while now. They've raised power, their national ideas. Ooh, I love increased raised power. It just means to make even more monarch points. Who doesn't love more monarch points? You know, it's kind of how the whole game works. Just trying to see if there is anyone out there. Right, it looks like Lang is still live for a long time. He might be wrapping up, but I am going to send you guys on over to Lang here. So I hope you enjoy his stream. I'll be hanging out with him for a while. And with some mod of Anbennar ideas. Oh, you want to bring back General Staff? General Staff ideas? Yippee! I love General Staff ideas. Maybe. Well, I'll think about it. We'll see. Maybe we'll do something like that. I don't know. But that's going to be it for today. I would like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.